a surprise attack on himself
because the detect thoughts it does not. You gotta let everyone know what's coming, and then so it does not get an ambush on you. It did help you out. Plus you're noticing that movement. So 25 to 20.
20. Nice.
All right. 20 to 15.
17. Bennett doesn't speak common.
15 to 10.
Pretty sure the bottom.
10 to 5.
Blackjack, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think. I mean.
14?
Oh, I'm 15.
Oh.
I'll
Just move
well,
myself
I'm
to the
right
bottom.
ahead of him then.
Go for it. You're up first as this creature. You see its saliva. It's like this, like thick, almost crystalline saliva as it falls. It leaves icicles under its chin. Like its actual breath is colder than the entire chamber you're inside.
That's not good. I am going to cast Dominate Beast.
Easy. Don't fucking game. Let's go. That man was terrible.
It's almost nighttime, so
Okay.
let's make a wisdom saving throw.
Rook.
He's a big boy. Look at the big belly. He's cute.
Oh, he's got 6 arms.
He does.
4 legs.
And the spell has no effect.
Oh!
Breathes not a beast.
Sort of aberration or
Got a
something.
monster. All right.
You finish the spell, hoping that it'll find some sort of purchase in its mind,
Oh.
and its eyes just stare at you with hatred and hunger.
Oh, it's all right. Oh.
Do you want to move?
Yes, I will. I would like to move behind one of the little ice, either the little one or over here.
Here. There. Okay. All right. That brings us now to FCG.
First. Man. Wait, how far is he? 25, 30 feet?
About 25 feet from you, 30 feet.
Okay. We don't have Aurum. We don't have action.
No, we gotta stay clear. We gotta stay clear of it.
Stay clear of it. I was thinking the opposite.
I mean, don't let him get close to us. We don't have anything to like. We'll check. What do you mean anything in the opposite? We're gonna run up to it.
Well, I mean, we don't have our people. We don't have our people who do the big damage, so we got to do the big damage.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna spin my saw blade
Oh God!
And-
Don't go down.
and rush right at it,
Okay.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
and slice away.
Coasting through on your wheel, the blade spinning.
I mean, I'm hitting it with my saw blade. we got him cause damage.
Do it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's a 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, is that right? No, sorry, a 16 to hit.
16 just misses.
Okay.
You go blade out, you're screaming, and right as you get close to it, you just right into the snow. Your wheel hits an ice patch, and you just slip and land right into the bit of bursting ground and snow before it.
Oh no. I'm right here too.
Bonus action?
I'm going to bonus action. I'm going to cast Shield of. I call it Shield of Help. On myself.
Okay.
So my AC goes.
Shield of help.
My AC goes up by 2.
You got it. All right. The hunter turn.
Yep.
All right, the creature now standing here goes. You see, like it begins to inhale, and the air around its mouth almost seems to form this like freezing fog that it then pulls into its body as it unleashes this torrent of freezing air.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh is right.
So I need everyone but Fern to go ahead and make a Constitution
Oh
saving throw.
no. Yeah. Okay. I have a feeling it's gonna have to be a really high save in order to not get damaged.
Ready?
Calculus.
14.
14. That's going to be 42 points of cold damage.
7.
42 points of cold damage.
42.
I'm in big trouble.
17?
17. That is 21 points of damage.
Jesus.
Can we still fly? Can we fly the fuck out of here?
That sounds
You,
fine.
well, you have to go ahead and make a concentration check.
Right.
To be in
Oh,
safe flight,
45.
you need to make a concentration check to maintain your shield, right?
Okay. It's the D20 plus your con save.
It's
It's a
your
concentration?
constitution saving throw.
Okay, yeah, that's great. That's a 25.
25, yeah, you maintain
I
concentration.
do not maintain concentration. Oh, no.
Oh,
What did you
Oh,
drop?
no.
What did you
Oh,
just
no.
my little AC buff on myself?
Just put it on yourself.
All right,
Well, this isn't good.
and it's going to go ahead and it would move, but you are right there in front of it. After it blasts forward, you can see the whole area here. You watch as the freezing breath hits, it creates crackling glaciers of ice around you, and you begin to now realize that a lot of the terrain in here is layers and layers of this creature essentially hunting things that wander into this wide cavern. You swear you can almost see faces frozen in some of these ice chunks.
Oh, my nose can't see.
Imogen, you're up and shut your back.
Okay. This is probably good. It's probably really strong. So I'm not gonna do that.
And fire probably helps.
I don't have fire attacks. I am. Okay. I am going to. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna. Oh, I can fly. But this is probably not a smart move to fly right now. I'm gonna fly up to the top of that thing above Fern.
Okay.
Yeah. Just like land on it. I don't want to. If I yeah, I don't want to. And then I'm gonna try to lightning bolt him
Okay.
at 4th level.
Alrighty. Go on. Describe this lightning bolt.
Oh god. As I fly up, my eyes light up and smoke starts to come out of my eyes. And I'm just gonna like freak out and hold my hand out and just try to shoot the lightning bolt from my hands.
Alright, as you back up your arm, you watch as energy seems to gather at your shoulder. As it arcs outward, you see it arcs about 15 feet. And at first you think you miss, but you actually just pull your arm upward and the arc carries with it, ends up slamming into the creature and tearing through it, just narrowly missing you in the process. That is going to be a failure, I think, 15, right?
Yeah, dex saving.
Alright, so yeah, it fails to save. Go ahead and what's your range?
96 because I rolled it at a
4th level, yeah.
Damn. That's a sick description. As she's doing that, are any of the markings on her arm changed? Like the post stamped out?
Well, you can't tell from this distance.
I don't like what I said. And then,
It's not great. 33.
3 points of damage. Slams into the creature. You watch it recoils, kind of like ends up backing up against the large outcropping of stone behind it, and almost like backs up across it halfway before preparing itself for what its next round is going to be. Does that finish your turn, Imogen?
Oh god. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna use my sorcery points to regain a spell slot.
You got it.
As my next action.
Go for it. All right. Finishing up your go. Chutney.
Johnny's running! Johnny's running that way!
This way.
Yeah, I'm trying to one up! Oh, yes, 35 feet! And then maybe I'll knock off. I won't go that far. Maybe I'll stay over like here.
You got it.
A little closer. Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna take out. Turmoil and unleash the scythe with that magic word done. And I'm gonna cast Shatter at the butt of this thing.
The ice section over here on this side of the cavern just splinters and explodes, sending shards of ice all across the back of this creature, protecting you as all that blast actually just sinks towards the back of its body. Is it a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Two.
Yeah.
That's
Right, it's a 14 save.
yeah, so it fails. Go ahead and roll damage.
Amazing. So I'm aiming at the bottom of that column. Maybe some rocks will fall. I don't know. Let's see how lucky we get. 8.
At the back of this one here, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
See if we get that archway to go down too.
This is gone. You just continue to destroy that piece of ice terrain. And you can see damage at the base of this.
That's 19 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
All right. It echoes through the chamber. You see as icicles like fall from the ceiling. Just the actual blast of the sound and energy of the inside causes a few elements of the cavern to kind of shake freeze. You know, snow, dust, and chunks of ice fall for a moment before it comes to sight.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to use the scythe like a back scratcher and just pull up, and there'll be flames dancing off the top of the scythe. 6 points.
Alrighty. The site is now filled with flames.
A lot of damage, and I didn't need to do that. Jesus.
I'm sure you're fine.
I'm fine.
You're fine. Alright.
I've seen this mistake made before.
It's about this time.
Oh, no.
That as you run past and have the explosion, all the dust and ice begins to settle, you see more movement behind this creature in the cavern. Two shapes kind of running from the mouth of this cavern, like kind of joining up behind this creature. And you realize you are outgunned by this creature and quickly becoming matched in numbers. These are smaller. And you hear a loud crack like a gunshot. Can I invite the other two players to the table, please?
What? The rescue party! Oh no!
You know.
1 second.
Oh my god. Oh my god, here we leave.
Almost the brownies.
I'm done. No, thank you.
I guess 5 balls go.
That would be.
Oh my god.
There's instructions for us up there. Scoot to yellow mark close to you.
There you go.
I'm so glad I did it. We did
So,
it.
welcome to the table. Let's have you go through initiative. So you can go through initiative order if you don't mind.
Okay.
That's only plus 1.
17.
17. All right. What's your dexterity?
Not great. It's 12.
Got you.
Hey, guess what I'm not? Where? It's gonna hurt.
Alrighty.
Oh, Lord. I'm just like. Roll 5. And Chet rolled 5.
Rolling.
What's your dexterity?
19.
Oh.
Yeah, you're going first.
Okay.
Alright, so.
Alright.
So, out of the shadows, after this loud crack, you see two figures begin to step into the light of the torch that you were carrying. If you wouldn't mind describing what they see as you approach, we'll start with you. What's that?
Sure. Okay, you see. Also, introduce yourself to the people.
Yeah.
I am Christian Nevada.
Yeah.
And I am overjoyed to be here. And this is
Not looking.
not looking. We're just going. You see an emerald green, rose gold framed, plated aeronaut. In a very elegant, beautifully designed emerald green trench coat with a collar up that sort of frames his neck, their necks, pardon me. A rose gold plated face that is feminine in appearance and slender and soft. And you see that there is no sleeve on the right arm. Instead, the Aeomaton configuring has sort of broken apart so you can see the inner workings where you see a blunderbuss gun.
Where the smoke is currently pouring from that
Oh.
crack shot you just heard.
Don't forget.
Like the big.
So the bottle would come apart and the nozzle would sort of poke out from it.
You got wheels or legs?
I have legs. Yes.
Much taller than you.
I'm about 6 feet tall,
Ooh.
a muscular frame, and this plating is sort of textured like guilloche. And that is what you see.
All right, and coming alongside, Maria, go discover this.
At roughly half of their height, you see just a little gnome. She's got dark skin and chubby cheeks that are kind of like red and frosty with the cold. She's wearing heavy plate in gold. You can see even prominently from the back a massive symbol of the Dawn Father around her waist. But over top of that, just a beautifully chunky knit, pale pink sweater blanket situation. She just sort of runs up and Uggs.
Comfy?
Yeah.
I love it.
Uggs both.
Is she packing any obvious weaponry?
You can't really tell his distance.
Okay.
He's running by
Yeah.
kind of. They're next to me.
With that, we were top of the initiative order. Fern, you're up with FCG on deck.
Oh.
So
All
you
right.
do see some more things, some new figures rushing from behind. Things are going south already. What do you do?
We got company.
All right. Do they look like friendlies?
They look
Was the
smaller.
shot? Do we know where the shot was going towards, or we didn't see
You don't.
it?
You just see smoke emanating from some. If you want to make a quick insight check for me, I
Sure.
can go ahead and help you gauge that.
Did it hit the creature? We didn't see anything.
You didn't see any impact.
Dirty 20.
You're at 20? They certainly don't seem to be in league with this creature.
All right. Okay.
One can tell.
I'm gonna
tell, but they're shit aimed.
I'm gonna peek around. I'm gonna peek around, and I am going to cast.
You heard, but you didn't see where it was coming from.
So I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
All right. So third. So that'll give me 3.
There's 3 normally, so it would be
3 normal.
4 on the next level, I
I'm
think.
a little confused by this, but I'm reading
Or
it
it's
somewhere that's not sure.
Well, it's every 2 levels, I think.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, don't cast it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Very great additional rate for each level above second. So yeah, it would be 4 rays if you do the third level.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do that.
First one is
15.
15. This is unfortunately goes wide past it. You see this flame column just shoot off like
Shit.
at the top of the cavern.
Language. 16.
16 unfortunately misses as well.
16 misses
16 misses as well.
Stop fucking around.
Cold. It's the freezing cold.
19.
19 hits.
All right. Good grief. All right.
This is 3.
And so 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. As the flames impact, you can see its like frozen outer scale layer seems to blacken unnaturally quick in the presence of flames. It actually takes 14.
Oh. Okay. 17.
17 just hits.
Okay. 9.
Got you. The 2 columns of flame impacted. It looks like it didn't enjoy that. And it looks over in your direction. And you see the icicle breath around its outside its open jaws, the like strange needle-like teeth that are semi-translucent in its mouth. It seems to immediately, in a fit of fury, begin to pull that inhaled breath in once more, and it regenerates its breath.
Oh no. Oh no.
So
I'm
Fern,
gonna die if it goes. Oh no.
Fern, anything else you want to do with your turn? You stay put? You want to move?
I'm gonna stay put behind. I want to be behind. I want to be behind that so that stuff can't fly.
You got it. Okay, that finishes your go. FCG, you're up.
Oh boy.
So I don't know what to do. I gotta get out of here, but I can't. So I can't.
Where's that? Where was that?
So I'm gonna. I will. Saw blade still spinning. I will rake it across the beast's chest and see if I can hit this time.
You got it.
Terrible no misses. Get out of there! I've seen you!
I'm going to rotate around it without leaving its melee if possible. And
6 there.
and then I will. I've got to do damage. I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon on it.
Okay, alright.
I was told to hit it with something hot.
Yeah.
So I will make my spiritual weapon in the form of Nick Jonas.
He's a historical bard that came from the College of the White Duke 40 years ago in the Call del Rey.
He is burning up for you, baby.
I'm just going to say this mace represents
Sure.
spiritual Nick
This
Jonas.
is
The great bard of
cast.
Scotland.
This is cast at 4th level.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if we can hit. Okay. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. I did something.
So that's two weapon dice.
Yep. Terrible. Awful. That is 7 points. But can I also do Divine Strike into this?
My strike is your physical attack.
It says a weapon. This spell is spiritual weapon.
Just a weapon attack. I'll allow it. Why not? Why not?
Why didn't I ever fight for that in the last campaign?
The only thing you can fight for.
So it's 14.
14. Okay.
We can look at the rules later, Matt.
I'll allow it in this instance. All right. That finished your turn?
Yes.
All right. You're up.
Okay. Hey, what's happening? What are you doing? And I just sort of yell,
Who are you?
What are you doing to help us?
You do see this small, in some ways familiar metallic form to your companion, though in a squatter and wheel-based physical apparatus.
I'm gonna look over, but I would not assume that automatons know each other. I'm just gonna.
We have a handshake.
Yeah. Does everyone look kind of jacked up? Like the people that I can see?
People you get a glance at, they're not having fun.
Okay. Let's attempt a mass healing word. All right.
All right.
All right.
The range on that is.
It's 60 feet out and a 60-foot diameter.
Okay. Do you want to get closer? Because the folk over here are a bit far away.
Ooh, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna skirt me out that way. Try to.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I hear that?
I don't know.
There's a sound just coming from beyond the rocks on the other side.
Yep. That'll do it. All right. So that'll get everybody but Fern.
Okay, I'm okay. That's perfect, actually.
So go ahead and roll mass healing word.
Yeah.
Everybody there.
Okay.
Mass healing word or mass cure word?
Mass healing word.
Healing word is
3d8 plus my spellcasting, which is 24.
mass healing word is 1d4 plus your spell.
1d4? 3.
Oh, it's 3d4. What am I doing? Get out of here, Brad. I've never played D&D
It's a
before.
third level spell. It's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, just 1.
Yeah,
Just
that's
one.
healing word is
It does suck. I
I
forgot.
said 1d.
It's just what?
Yeah, unless you cast it at a higher level.
I'm gonna cast it.
If you cast it at 5th level, then it's 3d4.
Hold on. Do I have to touch? No, it's 60-foot radius. Can I change that to mass cure wounds so I can do my original roll?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. Sweet. So I don't have to touch them.
Yeah, mass cure wounds, you don't have to.
Yeah, we're doing mass cure wounds at
Okay.
5th level.
So yeah, so that is exactly what you did.
That's what I meant to do, and that's
Got
what I
it.
said the whole time.
It's all good. We got this. We got this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At 5th level, that's going to do 30 points of healing. As I grab my symbol of the Dawn Father, and all of you feel like you're walking from the shadow into the light. That just those first rays of warmth after being in cold shadow kind of hit you. Back. Wow.
It's a tiny sunrise, an unexpected bit of darkness. Fantastic.
And then I want to keep moving behind the rock.
You got enough room for 2 more steps there, and you're good. All right, that finishes your go. Next up is the creature. It's going to go ahead and angrily. Man, it is. Noise definitely comes to attention. It's going to shift around this way, and it's going to go ahead. Unleash another blast of freezing breath
No, thank you.
towards the direction of the lab crack, but also the one that's nearest to it. So I think the FCG's direction is just going to try to get both of you there. So I need
Son of
I need you and FCG to make the Constitution saving throws.
Man, you got no chill, bro. I don't like it. It's fine. I am not down.
16 and 18.
16, 18, 16 does not succeed.
That's me.
That's you. So you take 38 points of cold damage. You take 16. No, sorry, 17 points.
That's still so many.
No,
Howdy, Lyra.
no 38. I don't know. Fucking nice thinking. My brain.
Maybe Lyra instead.
No, sorry. Sorry. She
I think it's.
she played that a while back. And with that, it's going to go ahead and shift forward and kind of close the gap here to actually rush towards you.
You may not.
You do get an attack opportunity.
Not. I'm gonna slice this thing one more time. This is a 17.
17 distance.
Hey! All right.
That aesthetic must be protected, man. You may not.
That's 5 more points of damage.
That will assume it's technically this is a different turn.
It is?
As a reaction. Yeah.
Sure.
It's like sneak attack can happen multiple times as long as it's a reaction attack. So
Then it's another 6 points on top of that.
great. The creature's like starting to show some wear and tear. It looks like it went from being confident to a little nervous. Nevertheless, that finishes its go.
I will say, Deanna, stay behind there, and I will shoot again.
Go for it.
That is a 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Oh,
So that is 2d8. D8. That's a d6. And I need another one.
There you go.
2d8 plus 4. I don't. Is FCG in range for sneak attack?
Technically just out of range.
Yeah, because it just left 9. 2, 7, 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage. Bonus action reload.
Christian's good at math, you guys.
Go for it.
Second shot. 25 again.
All right, roll damage on the time.
That's not so good. 3 plus 4, 7 points of damage. Action surge.
Go for
Let's
it.
go. Get him.
That's a 6 or not? That's when it's down, it's the 6. So plus 10, 16. That's a new action because I action surged.
You did, but it takes an action to reload.
But I can bonus action. I
You only-
reloaded on the second.
You only get one bonus action. So.
So that's that, and then I would stand there and say, "Hey, fight me," and that's my turn.
Okay, you got it. Finishing your go. That brings us to individual on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna fly up and try to get.
And away.
I'm gonna just fly away. Bye, guys. If I can get kind of like around here, so I can do like I want to shoot a lightning bolt through its head without hitting
Yeah, you can do that.
this
from about
new
here.
friend that has just arrived.
Yeah, you can do that.
So I'm gonna bring my arm back and done it again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a little damage dice. Let's see here.
Dexterity.
Dex save.
No, wait, is it? Yeah, it's a
Dex
dex.
save, yeah. 14. Well, lower than last time.
Alright.
So,
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's better.
lower dice.
That's a 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, but 23, 27. Oh, it's like 30, 31. So less than last time.
31 points. That's my damage. It arcs through it a second time. You can see it like leaves a burn mark across the back of its long salamander-like body. It like crumples for a second in the snow and crashes for a second, and bang, its body just reeling from the impact of the spell. Before it like flips around, gathers itself again, looks up in your direction angrily.
Oh, it saw me.
Oh yeah. Shift it just to represent that. That's your movement. That's your action.
Yeah, I used all my movement to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Now it is Chen. Let's go.
Yeah, bitch. Run into the archway. Cause my little legs, they can't carry me that far. And I'm gonna get up on the ledge, and then I will use my bonus action, Blood Curse of Bloated Agony
Okay.
on this thing. 30 feet in the entire next turn. The creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks. It takes 1d8 necrotic damage. It makes more than one attack on its turn.
You got it.
I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna peek back behind the take cover behind the rock since he's spitting cold shit.
Okay, you got it. Did I finish your turn?
Yeah, he's wielding Freon with vicious
Okay.
viciousness.
All right. The round. Burn, you're up with FCG on deck.
All right, I'm gonna peek back around. And a scorching ray again.
Go for it.
Okay,
Third level? Second level?
let's do. Yeah. Let's do third level.
Don't hit Nick Jonas.
Can't make any promises. Magic is a little weird right now. 19,
19 hits.
Nice.
17.
17. That hits.
Ooh, natural 19.
Hits.
That's a natural one.
Okay. But that's 3 hits. That's 6d6 damage. Doubled.
Okay, starting with 5. 8.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
7. 15. What was the first one?
It's 8, 5, 8, 7, right? Yeah.
So
That's 20.
20.
40 plus 5. How do you want to do that?
All right. So I'm gonna peek around, and the fire. Oh, hello. And as I make eyes at him, I'm gonna just shoot the scorching rays, one through each eye, and one through his mouth.
Nice. Perfect. Well, it's like making a smiley face in the snow, but
Yeah.
Nice.
all right. So as they all blast in, it rears back and he's ready to go ahead and blast out and destroy FCG and probably you in the process as it begins to charge. And then impacts. There's left behind these 2 black cinder holes where its eyes were. It seems to try and exhale and just this cough of dark smoke as it lumbers forward and is about to step on your FCG before it just collapses into the snow. And you watch as now the cold air begins to freeze ever so slightly over the outside of its skin. It no longer moves.
Whoa!
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 Whoa! Deanna?
Yeah,
You okay?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine.
We're friendlies. Friendlies.
Friendlies.
Who are you?
Hi, my name's Deanna. Do I see you?
Yeah.
No! Oh my god.
As I live and breathe.
Wait, you know
No,
know each other?
No, couldn't be.
you couldn't be. What do you mean?
Mm-mm.
You know each other. You're from here. Wait, are you a gnome?
Yes. Wait. Was
Say the
wait,
character.
Was that a character that we heard?
Hold on, I gotta go. I take notes. I take notes. I'm gonna take. I'm looking.
Was that a character
I'm looking.
we heard?
I'm looking.
Wait, what city was that? Yeah.
No, I'm looking.
He was talking about back home. Wait, he's old as shit. He is old as shit.
I've been around.
Deanna,
Been around.
What does it say?
I wrote a heart and it says for her lover.
Yes.
Well, it says 2 names actually, Deanna and Fidel.
We don't talk about her.
Don't worry about it.
We don't talk about her. Hey. I don't want to walk over and slap the shit out of him.
Oh, why would you do that? I don't remember anything beyond a couple years ago.
Wait, Jenny, that's not true. You tell us about the old days all the time.
Oh.
Kill him.
No, back to
Wait.
I just hide.
I spin my saw blade, threatening towards you. Don't you dare.
You're like me.
I wasn't gonna say it. They're like you.
Are you? I don't know. I've been told that yes, I mean maybe, but you can talk. You can think.
And I'll look at Deanna as if to say, worth a shot. Do you know Dee?
Dee. We've heard that Dee is the one who sold me to somebody in the past.
I talked to Dee.
Yeah.
Do you know Dee? Well, before. Have you guys. Have you seen all the stuff in the sky? Yeah, what is this? Is a big conversation. But before all of this happened, yeah, I sent a message to Dee.
The plug?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Hey, let's all put our hands down.
Not you. No.
Okay.
No.
Then the hand will turn back into an hand.
Oh, wow. I clumsily removed my saw blade and hang it on a hook on my backpack and clumsily take out a hand and attach it. I don't have that cool thing that you have.
Forgive me, I want to know all of your names. But what is your name?
Well, Smiley Day to you. My name is Fresh Cut Grass.
Smiley Day.
What's yours?
I'm Frida.
Frida. Frida. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Imogen and Fern. We seem to have taken up all the conversation. These are our friends.
My name is Fern. Hello. You're so tall. So tall.
Andy Cockapee,
Oh, I know.
C-Pop Industries, pleased to meet you. You look wonderful, by the way.
Oh. Chutney, is this awkward
Yeah.
because of Fern and you know?
No. That is not a thing. Look, I made a carving for all of them. Not just her. I made carvings for all of them.
I'll
But
show you. He made me the he made me a horse that is supposed to move. This is my
Maybe an
brother.
emotional
you
deal.
gotta work it.
I think this was me as a baby and then me as a grown up, I think.
I think that was.
Stop saying romantic person next to
I am not one to get in between anything. No, you're good. Let it happen. Let it roll.
That's so sweet.
Like-
Anyone who spends that much time creating something for your dream.
Hundreds of years ago?
Yeah.
You guys were together hundreds of years ago?
Yeah, he's old as shit.
There you go back to it.
I
You
mean,
think
you're
he's gonna
old as
die every
shit,
time he
too.
falls asleep? Yeah. No. It's a long story. And there's a corpse here.
Oh,
Can we go anywhere else?
we were going to take shelter here. Do you have a hut or a village nearby? I don't know.
Like we're just gonna come out with it. We
You
kind
can
of
put
got.
your hands down.
Oh, you're so special. You're so stiff now. The I kind of got dropped here out of nowhere, like literally in the middle of the snow. So if you can, you know where you are. Well,
Told us.
roughly.
Okay. Well, we're not too far from Infidel.
You can make it back if you guys are okay.
Do you live in Uther?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, why were you? Well, you ask your question first.
I wanted to know when it was. When
Oh,
it was.
like the year and month and day?
Oh yeah, that's true. What if it's been years since we
Since
since what? You know about the apogee solstice? The what? Apogee solstice. Is that the thing you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's the event,
Yeah.
big event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We were at the big event, and a lot of stuff was going on, and all of a sudden there was a big flash of light, and we were no longer there, and we're here now. And I don't know if everybody there is all right. I don't know.
We were on the continent of Marquette hours ago.
Here. And there were. Is this all of your party?
No.
There was lots of people at this thing that we were at, and some of them were our friends, and we don't know where they are, and we can't reach them. Wait, you both cast magic? Well, no, you cast magic spells.
And you, wait, you were a servant of the Dawnfather? Yeah.
What? Why'd you say it like that?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But we've all just met. Have you felt any weird connection with him? Yeah. God, it felt a little while ago. I felt less of him, like he was leaning away. I don't know what it means though. How long ago was that? Oh, day or so.
I think he has his favorites. I do know a little magic, and I'll walk up to you. If you know what I'm making, you look a little banged up.
I am.
And then you cast Cure Wounds. And when I do, you'll see that on that sleeveless arm, there's an etching of the Dawnfather symbol that will light up. It'll sort of travel through the arm, and it'll touch your shoulder. And it's 1d8 plus 6. 8 points.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just, I've never met another one of my kind. Oh, kind.
Wow.
Well, indeed.
Can you eat?
Well, only
Like, can you taste things?
Bro, that's aggressive.
Do you have a tongue? I know.
Don't tell her what to do.
Yeah. Thank you. FCG has a big old fleshy tongue.
Is it an organ?
Yeah, I'm a bitch.
Okay, all right.
The tongue comes out when it's cold. When you say, you have to say tongue 3 times.
I don't like whenever I just turn back towards. That's bad.
Oh, that's a bit scary.
Imogen, are you okay? Do you need any? I'm alright after your big help. How are you? Oh, I'm fine. A little startled, but we can deal with that later.
I've never seen anyone that looks like you.
I don't know if I've ever seen anyone that looks like you.
No.
You're just marvelous.
As are you.
Oh, thank you.
And your hairs.
Purple. Oh, thank you. Wow, thank you.
You're very welcome. And
Well, I'm sure.
blonde. Is that
The rose gold? Wonderful.
Oh.
That's so complimentary. Thanks.
I don't know.
Yeah, but your trench coat is very nice. I like the color.
Thank you. I had it made for me personally, but specifically for me. I've never owned anything except the coat now.
And I go over and I'm just kind of bending the bottom of it, like.
She has quite an eye for these kinds of things.
Will you track this creature?
Why are you out here in the tundra?
We're headed back towards Mythoderm.
Oh,
A place on the map that I guess you fucking forgot existed.
It's been a minute.
You guys want to come back?
yes,
Yeah.
please.
It's just, it was very cold and,
Oh, hold on! I want to reach into like a little pocket and pull out just a really big knit blanket.
Oh, thank you. That's so considerate. Oh,
Here you go, baby.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Did you knit this
I
sweater?
did. Thank you.
How long did it take?
oh,
A couple
goodness.
weeks?
No. Maybe like 12 hours?
And you mainly work. Wow, that's great. You mainly work with
What's wrong?
yarn.
Did you do the hat?
oh, baby.
Did you knit that beanie for him?
But it's okay because I didn't get a little carved anything from him, so you know, reciprocal. Love all your little toys though. That's so nice.
All deals come through.
Wow. It must be fine craftsmanship if you knitted it for him 200 years ago.
I'm very good at that.
So his chosen medium is wood and yours is yarn.
No.
Well, why don't we walk?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a lot of topics we have to
Yeah.
cover.
In Chet's head, he's just gonna hear, "How you doing?"
I'll just nestle up next to Deanna and say, hopefully so no one else hears me. Are we okay here?
Oh, they seem nice enough.
Many people seem nice enough.
If they are untoward, we've dealt with bad people before. Look, he's a jackass, but I don't think he's like bad.
If my assessment is correct, I thinking they still have a thing for you.
And I like just gesture a little bit towards Fern, like, really? Oh, it's hard
Two
to do.
different times. She is gorgeous.
I'm gonna take my the big blanket that Deanna gave and wrap it around both of us. Yeah, so ooh, because it's very cold. Yeah, thank you. My legs stay warm, everything else. It's lovely. What are these blue crystals?
Oh yeah, there's like a little blue crystal happening in the entryway here.
You want to go ahead and take a look. You can see that within the interior of this chamber, it looks almost like intentionally grown ice crystals, like they've been cultivated by a creature to utilize as partial enticement or some sort of a boundary or barrier. Not sure what the main reason is for it, but as you glance within some of the larger clusters of it, you can see parts of people frozen in ice that have been chomped on and partially devoured by whatever took up residence here until recently.
Would we know if those crystals are valuable?
From what you can tell, most of the crystals you see here are based in some sort of magical ice creation or natural ice creation. So it's not like an actual crystalline material; it's just an ice. But you know, at the moment, the tunnel seems to be unoccupied, which is safe. Are you pressing on for the evening? It is just a little bit past the sun went down, so it is a cold night's journey.
Can we make it?
Not, we could
Oh,
end
probably
it
not.
and then go in the morning. Okay. Please don't try to kill us. Oh,
Oh, no.
Not unless you try to kill us.
I'm not
Not
trying to
you.
kill any of you unless you try to kill her.
oh.
How about just no killing in general?
Yeah, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that.
Except things like that. We kill those
Yeah.
things.
Why is that thing attacking you?
I think
What'd you
we're-
do?
No, what? I just think we came into its home. Is all. I've never seen him so quiet. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't stop watering.
Do you two have anything that we can use to make some sort of a shelter, or because we don't have most of our stuff right now?
Oh yeah, because you just appeared here.
Yeah.
Well, we have some camping things.
Can I investigate this tunnel and see if it provides enough shelter and space?
Yeah, sure. Make a survival check.
I'll
Survival or investigation? I'll say your
I've
choice.
made a lot of
I'll
calls
guide you.
random
Doing out
places.
here so late in the day, this far out from this today.
Sure, you can roll with advantage because I
Okay, that's a 20.
Also a 20.
How did you four?
I
You beat
got
me
it.
to it.
2, so that's a 22.
The guys for the race for guidance. I'm kind of here for. This tunnel looks like there's a partial collapse towards the back of it, about 300 feet in, but the ground actually rises up to be not quite as snow covered. And actually, the snow looks like it was blown only a certain ways deeper into this tunnel. Eventually, it becomes rock, and that would be probably a safer and warmer space to set up camp. And from what best you can tell, there aren't signs of any other entity taking up residence.
After a quick scan, I believe that this tunnel provides all the benefits of cover and we should be safe for the evening.
Okay, let's have camp.
And we do.
So make a little fire, kind of arrange yourselves in a way for a semi-comfortable night's rest. But eventually you settle down for the evening and prepare for a night's sleep. Is there anything you would wish to do?
So much. There's lots of topics to cover. I don't want to chew up too much of your ears here, but can you tell us? I mean, I want to know all about you two. Whatever you're comfortable in sharing, though. It sounds like there's a little bit of tension there, and I don't want there to be any unpleasant memories trudged up. But you guys met a long time ago.
Yeah, how'd you meet?
Where?
Why don't you tell it?
Oh,
How do you remember?
me?
How long were you together?
Not that long.
Forever. It was. You know, there were nights of white hot passion and mornings that I don't remember as much, but it was a
I mean, we had a wonderful time together.
It was a fling years and years ago. It didn't end when I wanted it to end, but that's okay. We have beautiful memories. And then I shortly thereafter met my husband, so it's fine.
Oh, you're married.
I did. Complicated. Don't worry about
Who's
it.
he? Who's he? Or she?
That's a touchy subject.
Yeah.
Maybe another time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sweet.
I'm so glad to hear that you were able to find true happiness and it's very good to see you. You seem like you're doing very well.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Not bad for someone who died.
Wait, what?
Who died? Oh yeah, the age disparity here. You're supposed to be roughly the same age. Maybe 2 or 3 years? No, it's gotta be 5. Because I got back to Usadorn, and that's when I met Dustle, and we had a little family, and then I was brutally killed.
Wait, what?
I got better. But that would kind of explain the May-December thing you're seeing right here.
Wait, one of our friends died and was brought back to life as well. You don't look like her. Yeah.
How were you killed? What happened?
Look, I came up here after our time. So I kind of just wanted to see where you came from. And now that I'm thinking about it, Graying Wildlands kind of explains the monsters, and kind of just point out at that. It's at like a small event with some friends from the Midsummer Festival, and we were attacked.
Attacked?
Yeah.
How? This was long ago? Like after you were with Chet?
Oh yeah. What was that, mid-600s?
You were attacked
Yeah.
by creatures? People?
No, it was a big creature.
Yeah, you don't have to talk about it.
Yeah, we don't have to.
All right, I'm proud of you. It's not every day you learn something new. I'm sorry.
Got better.
Recently?
Yeah, maybe a year or 2 ago.
Don't bother related to Sarah.
Yeah. After my passing, my husband became an adventurer.
Oh.
And at the end, towards the end of his career, he found a cleric of the Dawn Father that was able to resurrect me.
Oh.
Years after?
How many years?
200.
Almost 200. So he kept you with him the time? No, I passed on.
So you were in the ground or something.
You were with the gods.
She was
I was wherever you go next. Imagine life is like being like a snowflake, and you are fragile and discreet, and you dance on the wind, but when you cross over, it's like landing on the ocean. And for a little bit, you're a snowflake on the ocean. But after a while, you melt, and you are the ocean. It's hard to come back from something like that. Because you shouldn't. Not now.
Well, God, your family.
It's okay. They've grown up. They have families of their own. Did they know you're alive? Dustle knows. My husband.
Is he old?
Old as shit, just like Chetney.
Well, look,
Old as shit. Let's
But you're still together?
No. He moved on.
He moved on, but he brought you back.
Kept a promise. Anyway, that's so heavy.
That's so heavy. We just
Hold on.
met.
I have stew. I have stew.
You carry stew?
Yeah. What, did you want to get hungry?
Why did you break up with this woman?
I'm busy myself in the corner.
something within the inside, but you're able to create a fire magically that you maintain, kind of keeping.
I'll just cut a couple fingers off. You can kind of start at the skull.
So how are you guys? How are you all friends?
Well, about 2 years ago, I woke up pretty close to here, actually, and I found my way to Lutherdon, lost, alone, very confused as to why I was here. And I spent a few days watching, learning, and I heard her laughter. And I realized then that one of my primary functions as an automaton, probably in the past, was to record. And I have recordings of everyone's laughter that I've ever met. And hers was unique and yet familiar. And it felt as if I was reminded that my programming was to protect. And I imagine this is what home feels like. And so I protect her.
But protect you too.
Of course you do. But I, like Deanna, I was gone, asleep, charged off for a long time. And then I was woken up by Dee. And I don't understand why.
He didn't give you, or is it a he? D?
I don't know.
Did he give you any instructions or guidance, or you met him?
No. I didn't meet him or them. All I know is wherever I was happy. Or at least there was the absence of sad. And I was ripped from that and brought back to serve something else. And I think that's selfish. And it seems like the gods like to play games with our lives.
I think you're right.
But you have a symbol of the gods on you?
I'm grateful that the Dawn Father brought Deanna to me, and she's taking care of me. This is emblematic of that.
I will never let you die. Do you must do?
Yes, no.
Yeah. This is so heavy. Why don't we?
Is it the same time you woke up?
It is roughly the same time. Well, just through remote means. I don't know. I don't know him at all, and I don't know why I was brought back. But I've done some digging, and I found out that my original purpose was not to protect. It was quite the opposite.
What do you mean?
I'm not assuming that you were created like I was at all, but it feels like my purpose in the last few years has been to make people feel better, to protect their feelings, but it also seems like I was created to do the opposite a long time ago, and maybe instead to convince people that I was nice, to let me inside their walls and then kill them.
Wait, was it you that messaged me? It was you that messaged me. I'm an asshole.
It's okay.
I thought
26.
You're the main character.
Shut up. I thought I did, but I him too. Don't say that.
I tease because I love.
I also love you good. This whisper is brought to you by
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get my full whisper. You're supposed to do it. Ruined it.
Bria, available on Twitter. Bria, I don't know actually what's your thing.
No, don't worry about it.
Anyway, oh sorry, would you?
No, it's okay. As you're talking, I'm gonna take my little like pink knit wrap kind of off, sort of put it around your shoulders.
Me? Oh, it's a nice color. Thank you, that's so kind.
Yes, sweetie.
I mean, I don't really feel the cold, but that's a very kind gesture. You should save it for someone who needs it. That's what I'm saying.
I did.
I'm wondering, did you choose your name?
No, the young lady who sort of found me, fixed me up again, she named me. It's a funny story, actually. I was named after one of her favorite smells.
Okay. Fresh cut grass. I thought it might have. And I'll press the sides of my face and it'll move out. And I'll remove the faceplate. And I'll show you in the inside. Sort of around the chin, the jawline, it says far-ranging integrated defense aormaton.
Oh,
far-ranging.
Does your face come off? I've never tried. Let's get in there.
I think I got it.
Make an investigation check.
You gotta look for the hair.
Oh no, that's cool.
You spend a solid 10 painful minutes trying to.
No, nothing.
I thought you said you didn't feel pain. Why are you down thinking?
I can feel pain, I just can't feel cold.
How does that work?
I don't know.
Maybe you just don't realize you're cold.
Could be.
I stop and think if I'm cold. Have you spoken to anyone who might know a bit more about Ayor's history? Or
We've been trying so much.
I know someone. He installed this, and I'll turn it into the blunderbuss.
That's so cool.
He is so cool.
Is he around here?
I know they don't.
Wow. What's his name?
Jacoby, Marcel.
Jacoby.
Marcel, you're gonna upgrade.
He's a bit eccentric, but honest and true.
Jacoby like Papa Pete. Jacoby Marcel.
No, stop you right now, please. I was just blending in over here.
Ask for the help.
You know, it's been a minute. It's been a while. I haven't seen anyone in a minute. This is a trip, by the way.
No, eh?
Yeah.
Can I insight check Deanna to make sure she's comfortable and feel safe?
Yeah. And breathing is F-R-I-D-A, and the I was
Integrated.
free-ranging integrated defense.
13 plus 34 is 16. Okay. Is that true?
7. I am freaking out. I am. I'm trying to be very cool because they're very cool, but I do want to kill him.
I will just nonchalantly walk close to Deanna and almost imperceptibly lean in and with my robotic lips give you a little kissing and then pull out.
They're so
So you
cool.
know. Cool.
You have legs.
I have legs.
They look more efficient than my hooves here.
Sometimes I can have legs and pull them out of my bag and put on. I have this like fabric that dangles from my waist and attaches to two little wooden shoes. And when I move, they just sort of do this.
I've never seen or
Would you like legs?
I would like legs.
I no promises, but he is quite skilled with the tinker. He's really skilled, and he fancies himself a historian and happens to know a bit more than most about it.
I can't wait to learn more.
Just because we're starting to get our senses back, we actually lost three of our group. We haven't been able to reach out through magical means or otherwise. Do either of you have the ability to communicate or send a message or anything like that?
Unfortunately, I don't.
Not right now. I feel like sleep on it.
Oh yeah, of course.
You all have talents, abilities, magical abilities,
Oh, yes.
and they
You flew!
Right, you were flying. So you can access some of your magic, just not all of your magic.
Yeah, it seems like our ability to communicate at long distances is being interfered with. It sounds like the same sort of static that was filling my head when we were on the airship. I don't know if I told you about it. Yeah, I was hearing the static because of the ley lines. Yeah, it just feels really aggressive.
I wonder if we know anyone in the city who can assist.
I can try. Can you see? Did you see Rudy's last night at all in the sky?
The red moon.
Yeah. Did you see anything happen
Did you see the moon way up here where we are?
Yes.
You definitely see Rubus. It's depending on the time of its trajectory in the sky. Sometimes it's higher or lower depending on the time of the year. But yeah, it's definitely present.
Did we see while we were coming from where we were coming? Did we notice any flares or anything especially concerning with Rubus?
Make a nature check for me.
Nature. Hey guys, got this. Hey, look what they're thinking.
8. Man, you can't recall. You were so focused on getting to the store and then get back from a long journey that you didn't really pay attention. But maybe on the way, the last leg of the trip, you can keep that.
I mean, I know of the red moon, but I didn't notice anything especially concerning.
Weather's been pretty bad. Sorry.
Does that have something to do with you all showing up here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Some really untoward folk were trying to do some pretty terrible stuff. I would just love to know if they succeeded. For the fact that y'all have powers, and I'm assuming, are you a cleric of the Dawn Father? So he's the one that gave you your abilities.
How did you choose? Check.
That's a mega insight check. You can make persuasion or deception.
Yeah.
Choice.
17.
Natural 20.
This is not fun.
I just stare you down the moment I see, feel eye contact.
They become even smaller.
How did you choose the Dawn Father to be your teammate?
Choose him. When I was brought back by a cleric of his, it just felt a connection. So I kind of just held on to it a little bit. Regardless of how I feel, it's important to be able to help if you can.
Well, that's definitely true. I also am sort of aligned with a god,
Wait, really? Which one?
the Changebringer. Some fella gave me a coin, and that's how I chose.
I'm sorry, run that back. You were given a coin and
Well,
you based the whole system of faith on the
I
coin?
was looking for some sort of sign or
What?
meaning. Well, because that I'm, I guess alive. I feel like part of being alive means you have to have a meaning, a purpose in life.
Why do you believe the dawn gives you purpose?
Yes, based on me.
Well, because I can't come up with one on my own.
Sure you can.
You did before. You found the coin.
I had someone to tell me what to do. I had a dancer to tell me what to do, and I had a purpose and a program. And then without that, I needed something, and so I found this fellow. He gave me a coin, and now the Changebringer helps me make decisions. I just flip the coin, and she tells me, yes or no, or left or right. So far, it's been great. Every one of our decisions so far that she's helped me with has actually been perfect.
Are all of us going to survive the night?
I found that if I ask questions about other people, it doesn't go so good.
Are you gonna
So-
survive the night?
I could ask that. Yes. Am I going to survive the night? Well, that's not the answer that I was expecting.
Does this coin does this coin have any particular marking on it?
You do. You look at it, and it has a familiar relief. You've seen some of the smaller temples that are like two in the entire city structure that carries it. But there's like a profile of a woman and her hair kind of sweeping into what looks like a road that goes towards her blood.
Sure. So I will, watching this, unbutton my jacket and pull out a handful of coins from my pocket and find one that is similar.
I also have eaten coins, but not this one. This one's special.
So is this one.
It's really tasty.
It's
You know what, though? I think that maybe she said no because you were just saying before that something happened. You've lost sort of a connection with your God, or the signal is weak, so maybe that's what's going on here. It's just a weak connection. Something's in the air. That static is blocking the connection. So I'll probably try again tomorrow.
The only reason you've aligned yourself with the change bringer is because you don't think you can find purpose on your own. FCG. I can't believe it's only coming out now. How long have you been together?
Oh boy. At least a few days.
For sure. We understand
2 weeks and a year and a half.
A little less for me. I haven't been
We
around
like
for long.
really long time, but I want to like that.
Okay.
and you take care of each other.
You do.
And I imagine you love each other.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is that not purpose enough?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's purpose, but
Fresh cut
I
grass.
feel like we're sweating fresh cut grass here a lot. We could just.
Yes, I don't want to cause you any unnecessary stress. I just believe that. Well, you know how when we are tired, we power on. I'm so excited I can say we. But when we're tired, we power off, right?
sure, yeah.
I think the gods are sort of like automatons, except we charge them. And I have this innate feeling, I suppose, that after millennia, they want to sleep. I don't think we should. I don't place much credence in what a god wants.
That's so heavy. Why don't we can talk about anything
I'm
else?
sorry, I
No,
missed.
sweetie, you're perfect.
Oh, I
So
will
good.
turn around and walk to you.
No,
Just kidding. I will patrol first.
Oh no.
Actually, sleep might be really good. We've been pretty wrecked.
Exhaustion is hit very hard. You especially your friend.
I'm so tired. I just have to say though, you sort of felt like you lost your connection. Ish. And that time's up with
Potential. Actually, I'm gonna go outside with Frida. Is it possible to look up the sky? Is it clear?
There's still a bit of snow. You can see a little bit of breaking from the clouds a little ways away from here, maybe in the next 20, 30 minutes or so. It's light snow. The heavy winds have passed.
can we see Rootis in the sky?
A little bit you can Okay. From the break, you can see it's only maybe about a fifth of the sky is visible from where you currently stand. Some clouds still kind of carrying most of the air above, but you don't see a red moon at the moment. But there is enough light that you can tell the cap is high in the sky. You can see a little bit of the glow coming through the cloud cover.
But no red.
No red.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Are you gonna be out here for a while?
Yes, at least the first 2 hours of the night.
I'm afraid something bad happened.
To your friends.
Yeah. To everyone.
And you think the red moon has something to do with it?
Yeah. I would just feel a lot better if I could see it in the sky.
If I become aware of it, I'll like it.
Thank you.
Imogen?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something? And I will play back the sound of her laughter. It will subside. Your laughter is beautiful. You have an honest soul. I can tell you care for your friends. I will hold to that. I'm sure they're fine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll go inside.
As you keep your watch, looking up and occasionally catching the flicker of starlight cutting through different parts of the clouds, reminisce strange meetings of individuals with unexpected connections to friends. The rest of you with stew in your belly, huddled around the warmth of the fey-built fire that currently keeps alight the far interior of the cavern. The tension of unexpected crossroads.
Give up the beanie, man.
When you contemplate taking those words and hope that Frida is right. You go back and begin to prepare yourself to rest as you begin to notice that the strange workings in your body have spread further. And you kind of glance and you see them rising up almost to the middle of your arm. And as you kind of pull back the thick blanket that you were using, you can see between the fingers that like slightly purple coloration is beginning to turn red.
What the fuck is that?
We're gonna take a break.
What is that?
We'll be back here in a few minutes. We'll see y'all shortly.
It didn't have to come to this.
Oh, Captain Crosswinds. It did have to come to this. I will take this ship. I will crush your band of pathetic rebels once and for all. It is my destiny.
Your destiny is to die by this blade, Commodore Chauffage.
I lunge forward and strike you with my rancorous ring.
You pierce my shoulder, but we're just getting started.
From Darrington Press, steel yourself and prepare to duel. Till the last gasp. The two-player storytelling game of duels. Danger. And drama.
Don't do this, Chauffage. You're just a pawn for the Sky Lords. They don't care about you. The rebellion cares about you. I care about you.
Lies!
If I'm lying, then why are you so rattled, Chauffage?
I hurl a grenade at the fuel cells and recklessly destroy scenery.
No, you can't just destroy us all! You're
A monster. Your move, Captain Crosswinds. Dive into the fray with 9 unique maps and 12 pre-made characters. Or unleash your imagination and bring your settings and characters to the climactic showdown they deserve. I shall slay thee in the name of Charnak, the Spider Lady!
Charnock the Spider Lady?
I don't know, I thought it sounded cool.
No, yeah, sure. Does. What if I am Charnock the Spider Lady? And I dissolve you into goo with my digestive enzymes.
So does that decisively end the duel?
I think it does.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Till the last gasp, available everywhere Darrington Press games are sold.
Previously on Four-Sided Dive.
And I guess now I have to clean up or something. Oh, why? What happened? Oh my God! Somebody killed Ruby. But who? And why? How?
Find out what happens on the next Four-Sided Dive.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. Remember, the traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. Could anything be more perfect? Thank you. And hey, if you want, you can head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
The Cobalt Soul prides itself on being an institution dedicated to the preservation of knowledge and truth-seeking. Recent changes to Rubitus have shocked all of Exandria, and we are just now beginning to feel their reverberations. New information about the gods has surfaced, and it seems connected to the changes we are seeing. It is the Cobalt Soul's duty as curators, librarians, and archivists to ensure that this knowledge reaches the world of Exandria at large, so we may be prepared for what is to come. Thus, I present an appendix to our previous intimate history of Exandria to cover these revelations about both the gods and the moon Rubitus. In Exandria, there are 2 moons in the sky. One is a large white moon known as Kappa, with a typical monthly orbit and phases. The other is a small red moon, known as Rubitus. It is this small ruddy moon that is haunted by a plethora of ancient superstitions, garnering the nickname the Moon of Ill Omen. Rubitus has no phases, and its orbit takes 6 months to travel the Exandrian sky. It is also prone to flaring, a phenomenon in which the moon glows bright red. When Rubitus is high in the sky or flaring, it is said to be a sign of misfortune and a bad omen. Children born during a Rubidian flare are called Rubitus-born. They are often regarded with suspicion and fear, as theories and superstitions commonly follow them their entire lives. Rubitus-born are considered to be cursed, with lives that will be full of grief, misfortune, and ill fate. Some Rubitus-born have even showcased psychic powers that seem to be linked to the moon. These people are known as Exaltants. While many have long assumed that both moons fall under the domain of the Moonweaver, Rubitus has been recently discovered with strange history with all the gods of the
pantheon. During the founding, when the gods had not split into prime and betrayer, there were two gods that have, until now, been forgotten by history. These were Ethodoc, the endless shadow, and Vordo, the fate shaper. Ethodoc oversaw darkness and winter, while Vordo was the god of fate and order. It was during this time, when Exandria was still in its infancy and the schism had not yet occurred, that the gods faced a threat from beyond the stars, Predathos, the God-Eater. This being devoured Ethodoc and Vordo, and was only stopped when the other deities joined forces with their enemies, the primordial titans. They carved a prison from Exandria's earth itself to capture and seal away Predathos. When they attempted to send this prison away into the darkness of space, it clung to the sky and became a new moon, Ruidus. It is theorized that the gods and their acolytes spread false superstition and various myths about Ruidus in the hope that people would be too afraid to study the moon and Predathos would never become a threat again. They wrote Ethodoc and Vordo out of history, kept an air of secrecy and mystery around the strange ruddy moon, lumping it with Catha under the Moonweaver's protection. Now Vasselheim and its divine agents guard the secrets of Ruidus and the gods. Recently, the Ruidian flares have been getting stronger and more frequent. Research, undeterred by superstition, has revealed that Ruidus is laden with raging red storms, in what appears to be a city on its very topography. It is surrounded by a divine latticework similar to the divine gate that surrounds Exandria and keeps the gods separate from the world. This divine net is likely the protection that keeps Predathos sealed away. A rare celestial event known as an apogee solstice has arrived, in which the ley lines of Exandria align, some shifting permanently, and magical miracles are able to take place. It was unclear whether the flares were connected to this convergence of magic, but now that the moon has been besieged, it seems unlikely that the events are separate. What is to come of this strange phenomena is yet to be seen, but all of Exandria awaits the rest of the apogee solstice with bated breath and careful planning, for both good and ill. May the light of knowledge and the truth of experience guide you in these uncertain days to come.
Archivist, there's been another flare! Archivist, you're needed!
I know, I'm coming. Hey, critters, it's me, Marisha Ray. I had exactly a minute and a half of free time today, so I thought I'd make a little unboxing video for y'all, unpacking everything you get with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. Okay. Safety third. What was that? So the first
and professionally moderated chat. Twitch is the only place that you can actually get this. You know, it's a little strange to hold because it's an amorphous concept, but honestly, you can't deny this craftsmanship. It's really well made. And oh, you can post links in this too. That's really cool. So, yeah, put that in your chat. Click it. Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is the ability to watch all of Critical Role's VODs immediately after the live broadcast ends and before they're uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it smells like ranch? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's me. I had ranch on my salad earlier. Yeah, this smells like nothing. Oh. Here we have gift subscriptions, which you can either give to a fellow critter by name or at random using a fancy Twitch algorithm. You can give away a lot of subs with this, which I guess that's why it's so heavy for something that's technically non-tangible with value that's deeply subjective to the consumer. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm so excited to show you all this part. With the Twitch subscription to Critical Role, you can use all of our incredible custom emotes in chat. We have so many emotes in here. Let's see, we have Art Dad, super cool. We got Ashley Hype, fun one. Look at Trinket here. He's so like, oh god. Broom, hang on. I can fix this. I'm fixing it. Jerry. Oh god. Okay. I'm sorry, Trinket. Yeah, that'll work. I mean, Mortal, this is not gonna be enough. Don't tell Rachel, okay? Okay, please, everything. Should we only cut all this out?
Welcome back. So, after an evening of various degrees of rest, depending on who you are, eventually consciousness comes around you in a still freezing, but comfortably less freezing morning than the night you went to sleep in. The fire has mostly petered out at this point, but it looks like daylight and a somewhat clear sky greets you as the snowfall does not impede your vision or your journey forward. You have about a day and a half of travel across the mountains to get to Uthadern, unless you have means of expediting that. So on foot, about a day and a half of travel. But you all come to consciousness. What would you like to do?
Was there a moon last night? Did you see a moon?
I don't believe I did.
Not with the way the weather was. Long rest for everybody.
She does? She recovers?
Or exhaustion.
Oh,
After a long rest, you become
oh, great.
So,
Can I have pulled off some sneaky shit before this one gets up?
sure, would you like to try?
I want to go over in those like very early hours, like right before dawn hits, and I think I kind of just adjust his little beanie while he's asleep, and I'm gonna cast down.
Okay.
I'm just gonna let him in.
Okay. Is that a hand try?
Your little beanie. Why would you?
That's good. That's enough. 19.
19? Yeah, no. Unawares.
What? Death one.
What? Nothing. There's nothing.
All right.
I cursed him.
All right. You all slowly begin to come to consciousness. You rouse yourselves, you gather your materials, and pack up for a day's journey.
It's the first morning in a long time we haven't woken up to Orem doing push-ups or.
He's a air shower. He's a friend, athlete, capable fighter.
Very capable fighter. I was one of them. But he's still alive. You just don't know.
We have no idea.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I prayed really hard. I could try to use magic to find him.
Yes, that would be something wonderful.
Try. Sure, I can do that. I can try. Yeah.
Worked before. Can I attempt ascending to someone I've never met before? He's short. I heard he's short. He does push-ups.
You probably need a little more time.
Can I use minor illusion to make a small bust of Orem, and his head kind of rotates 360 degrees?
Yeah.
And there's a little vine that comes up and grows around his ears.
I can dial it on that. That's
I mean,
fine.
we tried to do it a couple times yesterday and it didn't work, but if it works for you, that would be amazing.
Might as well.
If I can help, I'd like to. Attempt to send it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d100 for me.
Oh no.
Well, this is what happened before. This is what happened
Something
before.
bad happened. Do I need to roll like high or low? I need to tell my dice.
I rolled 98 for the second
Okay.
Low, please.
What is,
6.
how do you read that?
Damn.
That's a double.
Double
That's
what?
a tens place. That's a ones place. 6.
I know. We'll show you how to use dice.
Those aren't
If you
numbers.
don't understand
That's
how
my
to do it,
handwriting.
were you working with 100 before?
Oh, I
If
just.
you don't know how to.
No, these
Yeah,
aren't
so-
these aren't numbers.
They're my handwriting. You have to be able to read them. Or it's
That's
like
actually really awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, so what do you say when you reach out to the sending spell to this Orem figure?
I think I want to reach out and kind of remembering when I was the ocean and the people that have lived and died and loved Orem of the Irishari, and reach for that and send that love forward to kind of knock on the door. So there's not any words, just love and hope for connection.
As you imagine that sense of being part of that ocean, you remember the interconnectedness, that odd absence of self that came with that period, and you begin to press your consciousness beyond the boundaries of both your memory and who you currently understand as you are, to reach towards somebody who is unfamiliar to you, but life and hearts are familiar outside of language. And you carry that title forward, and as you do, heavy static begins to fill your ears and your consciousness, and that concentration of yours breaks and you pull away, and the spell is lost.
Say it.
Ow! Okay. Fuck! Is that. Oh, you could have worked. Well, I'm fine. It didn't work.
What did not work? What was? Are you okay?
I don't know. I think my brain's on fire. Thank you very much.
Static.
Yeah.
Trying to.
Fucking sucks.
Like,
Are you guys all still feeling bad today?
We haven't tried, but
What if it doesn't have to do with us or where we are? What if it has to do with where they are?
It might. I mean, that's what FCG was thinking, but it happened when he tried to contact Dorian too. I have this circlet on. It's very pretty. Thank you. I'm gonna take it off for a second and just try to let the mental walls down and see what happens if it comes in like a flood or if I hear static. Just try to listen.
Okay. You feel all the surface thoughts of your companions inimitably begin to just flood your mind in a familiar, though uncomfortable state. And behind it all, there's just this faintest level of static that just kind of exists throughout it, just kind of simmering.
It's there. It's everywhere. It might just be having to do with communication.
Forgive me, Imogen, but your hands, the markings are different than they were when we met.
You are observant.
I try.
You good? Ooh. Doesn't look healthy.
You see, it's not like there's a split in the skin at all. And actually, as a point of order on this, the change, there would have been a noticeable change when you met her. This would have been the first time you've really looked at yourself since you arrived here. So you're not certain at what moment this happened.
Oh, it might have happened when.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do acknowledge if you look at it as you do, you can see like there are almost like they look like electrical scars, like when a person's been burned through electricity, large amounts from the body, but instead of scarred skin, it's just these kind of lavender purple markings that kind of weave and entwine and eventually fade up her arm. You can see some like creeping up the sides of her neck, almost reaching to the ears now.
Really?
Yeah, different parts of it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. And super dangerous. Nobody should ever do it. There's a really bad, dangerous trend of that going on. But whereas previously it was just that coloration, you can see where it was thickest, where it had originally begun, when these sort of changes on your skin begin to apparate. It's transitioning to a deep red coloration, like a second change is happening where the first began.
It's similar in color to the milk. Would I notice that it's similar in color?
It's deep red, yeah. Based on the questioning line that she probably beat me before, you can probably guess.
I will say, I want to try and make this a private moment so it's not too embarrassing. If it's a question that might embarrass you, but
So while the rest of you are gathering your things and kind of preparing.
Does anyone want some stew?
Okay.
I'm asked about the red moon, and pardon me, I don't want to pry, but do you have some connection to the red moon?
You hear in your head. Yeah. A pretty powerful one, apparently. Yeah, you can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can they hear me?
No.
Just you?
Yeah.
You are fascinating.
As are you.
Oh. Can you hear everything I'm thinking?
Not if you don't want me to. This circlet helps, actually.
Okay. If you need someone to talk to, I'm here. I'm going to think really loudly.
No thoughts, only stew.
I wonder if I could add like broccoli. I'm gonna make a mental note of Imogen's markings since I pay attention to them just to see where they're at.
Okay. As you all finish gathering the materials for the day's journey, you can exit the cave and continue the path. You know the path well, but you know it very well. And this is your return journey. So you all begin the days plus foot hoofing in the direction of the Bittern. You have now crested into the Flatcut Alps, and the rest of your journey is going to be a lot of up and down, a lot of climbs and descents. And to that point, I'd like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw to acknowledge your physical prowess in traversing this dangerous terrain. Yes, sir.
Wait, a Constitution saving throw?
17 plus 7. My brain broke.
Yeah. You're fine. You're good.
26.
26, great.
Natural 20.
Dang, all right. This table side, rocking this.
9.
Woof. All right.
Showing I still got skills after 2 hundo with a 21.
Uh,
That's because you're behind me and can't concentrate.
Fair enough.
Right in my head.
I would just like to say that this is also the first morning in a very long time that I have not been gifted the death ward, and I, as we're leaving the sort of mouth of the cave there, I'll look and see that that etching on my arm is not glowing or hasn't been etched again, and I will just zero in on Chetney and assess him, and then zero in on Deanna and assess her. And then I'll say to the group, I think I'm quite quiet. I should probably move a few paces ahead and make sure that we're not in danger. And if there is, I can alert you. Sort of travel a little bit in front of you all to make sure that nothing jumps out at you. We say, maybe.
It's very good. I rolled a D100. I didn't die in the middle of the night.
What number makes you die?
I won't tell.
About this time, a ding goes off in my belly, and I pull out 4 mango flavored blunt cakes.
What?
And I'll pass them. Forgive me, Frida, I don't think you would enjoy this, so I'll give it to all of the...
Okay, you gotta get outside cakes. They're really good.
Yeah.
You just make
I've modified my form to be able to cook and bake things, and this will give you a little extra boost if you eat it. I don't know, is it good? I can't taste.
Roll a d20 at your wisdom.
Where did you get mango?
I got
What's
a whole
a
bunch of,
mango?
when we were in the kitchen, I took a whole bunch of bacons.
Where has it been sitting until now?
Oh no.
That's natural 20.
It tastes fucking delicious.
Interior refrigeration.
This is the best. This is seriously like this. This might be better than cookies.
I will remember this one for the next time.
You should write this down.
All of their reactions seem authentic.
Yes. I did, yeah. Well, I was given a book of recipes. I'm just following. And
We get hit points from that.
you get 3 temporary hit points.
I'm gonna make it 4 with a natural 20.
But you've never been able to taste what you make.
No, I keep trying. But nothing really tastes like anything.
Well, that's why I was asking you for the taste, because I was just seeing if maybe you could.
Oh, you don't get a +4. So this would be +5.
Plus 5 temporary hit points.
What?
Yeah, I've leveled it.
I've never had a better cake in my life.
Frida, when you play back sounds that you hear, how do you access that? Is that something that you can just sort of think and it comes? Is it a specific part of your...
Feels like a programming function, and it sort of happens innately, automatically. I feel as if there's insight into what you all would call a soul in laughter. And one sound, Deanna's laughter, reminded me of who I may have been before all this, but it's just a feeling, like a word you can't quite remember, but it's on the tip of your tongue.
Your fleshy tongue.
That's the story.
Fleshy tongue.
Oh.
Do you have any memories prior to?
Being woken up.
I have developed what I imagine are memories. It was an odd sensation at first, and I asked Deanna what it was. I believe you call it dreaming.
You can dream?
Well,
You can bake.
yes.
All right. It's all about perspective.
Yes. I wish I could taste as well, but I have the same dream over and over, and the dream expands, I suppose, a little bit each time. Not much, but it seems the more I dream, the more whole the picture becomes. Do you dream?
No, I don't, but I've experienced other people's dreams.
How so?
I can, like Imogen, I can connect with people mentally and with consent. And Imogen has very vivid dreams. If you don't mind me sharing that.
No.
And I've been able to sort of ride along and see what they're like. I haven't experienced anyone else's dream though, so I don't know if they're all like that or
Try it.
maybe if you're comfortable with it, maybe I could.
I seem interested in trying. I'm fascinated to see if you could be there while I dream. I've never dreamt with anyone else.
Great
That's a
idea.
really great idea. Just 2 automatons just taking on a dream.
Sounds fun.
I have a time dreaming.
Okay. Well, later, obviously, we're moving now.
Just to the point, both of you have a point of exhaustion. Are you pushing on carefully, or are you pushing on max movement? If you go max movement, at the end of the day, it will require another constitution roll, but you might get to consider it before it gets too late in the evening, or it'll take a secondary day of travel, which comes with its own challenges. So the choice is yours.
If you want to go far, go slow.
It's great advice.
Yeah.
It's great advice.
All right, then I would like a group stealth check, please, as you carefully make your way through the mountains.
Pass without trace.
Oh, look at that.
Pass without a trace?
Oh, is this
Oh,
a
shit.
thing? Fern.
All right.
12 plus 29 plus 10 is 39. I am the knight.
39?
What?
You stealth out of being a guest? You're just gone. All right, that's great. All right, so 39. Imogen.
Jesus. 21.
21. Okay. Fern.
I forgot because it's 23.
23. All right. That's a deal.
I actually did okay. 22 with the pass without a trace.
All right.
I kind of forgot to tell my dice to roll high again. I kind of natural one.
Okay, natural one. That's still a failure on that end. All right. We got
I hold my hand up for Frida, 36.
Oh, damn.
No one sees us.
I felt a high five happen, but I think I'm drowning in snow, so
We just end game turned into
Yeah. Perfect.
I'd like to remain in the front a few paces.
Yeah.
To keep my
For that roll, sure. Keeping eyes forward, you end up traversing 2 large mountains throughout most of the day's journey. A heavy trek, but the recent snowfall means that it is soft powder, it's beautiful, and aside from a handful of natural game creatures that live this part of the mountain, no immediate danger seems to catch your attention or you've caught their attention. Eventually, the day draws to a close. Still a little ways out from Mr. Durden, you make camp for the night. You find, with you out front as well, a small kind of like half alcove that sits within part of the mountain cliffside that can comfortably fit you all with about a 10-foot distance from the actual mouth of the entrance where you can set fire and keep it warm to the evening. But nevertheless, you can rest well here. Is there anything you wish to accomplish before you call
I'll try to find my way over to Deanna. And do you mind if could I sit? Okay. I gotta admit, this is one of the stranger but cooler things. 200 years is a long time. It doesn't feel like it. It really doesn't. It feels like yesterday. But, look, thanks for saving our asses first off. And I'm sorry to hear about everything that happened. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit curious about you and what happened after we, you know, how was your family?
Well, they were pretty young when so, they ended up leaving Luthadern at some point. Last I heard, they've got families of their own, but Dustle didn't stay. He didn't stay around to raise them. Kind of just left him with his sister, so.
No.
Yeah. You know, I was kind of the only one.
And you said you came up to Luthadern for.
Look, I have to admit, our time together was. I know it was a fling. I know what it was. I was on vacation. And, sometimes you just let it. I had a hard time letting it go.
Huh?
So I wanted to kind of see where you were from and maybe just get a little perspective. And then I stayed. And I made a home. And even now, I have a second chance at everything. And I still feel pulled back there, you know? Not like you. I like home. And even though it hasn't been my home for that long, all things considered, it still feels like it is. So I keep coming back.
Yeah, it's a good place. It must have been a good place to raise a family. It's wild we never ran into each other, but then again, it's not. It's fucking huge.
Wait, were you there?
Yeah.
Oh God!
I know. I was there for.
How did I not run into you?
Well, I was on the deliberation desk and.
Oh my God!
Which
fine. It's fine.
I know.
Water under the bridge.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But also, it is a great place. I kind of left on bad terms.
Wait, why?
Well, I established a really good woodworking trade and with a focus on toys.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know Old Car's toy shop on the Deliberations?
Yeah.
Yeah, so me and him were real tight. We were putting out some good stuff. And then there was a guy that came in and tried to fuck all that up. And I might have stabbed him in the knee and Old Car and I ran. Yeah, so the glass blades kind of chased me out, and I hid in the Savalier Wood, but
Okay.
I haven't been back in a while.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be kind of a thing?
I don't know what kind of memory span the glass blades have, or if Olgar's still around, or if homie that got kneecapped is gonna have a bounty out or whatever, but
Why the kneecap?
because it was just right. I learned.
That really makes perfect sense. Okay. But you took some of that into
And you miss a knee, you know?
You do.
miss a knee.
Look, we were walking all day long. I tore my meniscus way back in the
That's a
day.
long kneecap period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You don't get rested up. Sucks you forever.
It does.
Yeah.
But look, I've changed. Not in a like, hey, cliche. Like more of a, I've had a fundamental change that I just want you to be aware of because you guys seem
I'm gonna
like.
cut him off and hug him.
Hey, it's okay. It's really good to see you.
Oh, it's really good to see you too. You're kind of like a time capsule. It's kind of magic.
Not to make it weird, but you're kind of the first thing from my life before that didn't hurt to see again. So thanks. And then be very clear, all that stuff I could do before, that was like 10 years max for me. I still got it. No pressure, there's nothing, but I need you to know that me aside, and former agility in the snow aside, it doesn't matter. It's good to see you. And I just do like the 3 pats.
Check.
Yeah. Please don't make me roll for a heart attack.
No. But I do want you
I
to
want
roll.
him to die in my arms.
I do want you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Why? Against magic?
No.
I try to keep listening.
7.
In everything that's been happening, both the evening perspective of the weaves of magic in the sky, the cloud cover during the travel that's been transpiring, there's a facet that hits in the center of the solstice, with the full, complete alignment, when everything comes together, that involves the larger
Bro. Do I see it?
in the midst of this like wonderful, like calm moment. She pats you and kind of pulls away from it. You feel that
I'm so sorry. I had some. Excuse me. I have to find a bush. I will be back. And I just as fast as I can.
A bush. No, my shoe's perfect. So.
Chetty just runs out of the cabin
Like
to the
dead
night.
in the middle of the night.
Wait, is it nighttime or
No.
something?
No. This is you guys have set down.
Yeah.
Oh, this is camp.
Oh, we already walked all day?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's why the stars are out.
Oh, wow.
We have to look at the wind. There's one. Okay.
Did you see him take off?
Most of everybody now. Yeah, you see Chetty just dart out into the night.
Did he have a shits? So,
I think I said something.
Oh.
No. He gets diarrhea.
About this moment.
I am not going to interrogate that.
I am not there to defend myself.
No, but you do hear loudly and echoing through the canyon below this side of the mountain around this moment a heavy, echoing wolven howl.
Oh.
I say, oh.
I mean, is it our place to
I don't
share?
know if it is.
Chutney
Is there something wrong with chutney?
is not wrong with.
What?
Special about it.
A what?
did you say?
We have
Very perceptive. Very perceptive.
very smart. Very
Yeah, I know. But how do you know?
Wait, you know he's a werewolf?
No.
Oh,
How do you? What? That's nothing.
You did last night watch as you're watching the sky and everything. The castle was on the cusp.
How the fuck is a werewolf? Like the stories?
You never seen a werewolf?
Turns out,
Why the fuck would I see a
I
werewolf?
don't know. I really don't know.
maybe just to have an open mind, because when he comes back, he might look
Tell me
different.
how to feel.
No, I'm just saying that you might make him feel uncomfortable if he comes back and you.
I hunt him and you turned into a werewolf? What the fuck?
It probably wasn't you.
You know, maybe it made him feel real good and
he lost control of those primal sort of urges.
Take it.
No, I need it. I hate the boost.
I think he probably just got a little like, ooh.
And all things considered, I mean, for the most part, Chet seems really proud of the fact that he's a wolf, you know? So I don't think,
You won't harm us.
not
Well,
mostly.
I mean, he has before.
But only when he was like
Only when
really.
the moon was full.
Okay, so here's the thing. You're a murder bot. He turns into a wolf that kills people. I've never fucking seen you before. You're beautiful. It kind of freaks me out. And you got shit all over you that you seem not
All over me. It's just on my
That's like on your neck. Like, what's
Not
can you
shit.
feel it?
It's just, it's moon, it's
on my
moon stuff.
What is it on my
It's
skin?
kind of on your neck. Like, look, feel like, dude, can you feel it?
Can I feel
The
anything?
very faintest bit of texture you can see is now moved up. It's like starting to crest just beneath the earlobes.
Like a little lotion or
I'm
something.
just saying.
But y'all are wild.
Yeah, well, we're having a rough time right now. We lost half of our friends, and we don't know what's going on.
We don't.
We don't need this added stress.
I'm sorry.
It's go easy on us. Go easy on him. He's had a rough time too.
We're trying to protect you. If you felt the urge.
You don't have to cover me in this moment. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I can't connect with my. I can't connect with my God. Are you there, Change Bringer?
Oh, my.
What's going on?
This is really bad, and I'm stressed. And you said it's because of the Applebee's solstice, and I don't know what that means really. You were explaining it, but when we were eyes across, and I was real stressed out, and I don't remember.
And then did you hear?
GM, does she have purple stuff on her titties?
Are you looking?
She's looking.
Oh, do you need a light? I cast a light on her sweater.
You probably can't
A
see
little bit.
Drew, do you have purple shit on your titties?
It's all over me. I don't like it.
It yeah, a little bit.
You know,
But just like hints of red coming into and peeking through at the source.
Yes, I think. Please be honest with me.
Mhm.
Are we in danger traveling with you?
Me? No.
All of you?
No, not at all. Honestly, if anything, we're trying to help. We're trying to help people. We're trying to help.
Imogen,
no. You're so perfectly safe.
you might be.
No,
You might be.
I'm
Everywhere we've gone, everything we've done, we've been surrounded by danger and people trying to stop us, hurt us. We're deep into things that we don't understand that involve people that are eons old, maybe, and gods and all sorts of stuff that we don't even understand. So we would totally understand if you don't feel safe with us and want to separate. I don't want to speak for you. I think that you two are very nice people and have been so kind to us, and I don't want anything bad to befall you. So if you don't want to be with us, it's okay. Maybe just point us on our way, and we can split.
I don't think I can. You may be the closest thing to family besides Deanna that I will ever encounter.
Well, are you too scared?
No. We don't let being scared stop us.
I'm always scared, which is a new sensation.
I'm sorry for freaking out.
It's very wrong.
No, it's totally fine.
is there anything I can do?
No.
Will Jenny be okay?
Yeah, it usually wears off after a little bit.
He might go kill a possum or something.
Yeah, sometimes he comes back having hunted, but it's usually just sex.
I get that this may be a silly question, but does he grow?
Yes, he does.
Oh, okay.
He does.
Oh,
Not necessary.
I just smirking monster fucker like.
I am having a normal reaction to this.
Sometimes, there's differences. When the chasm is full, that's when he gets.
Haven't had one. This is the first cat.
The cat, the last time was
I just started saying it. I'm like, that's not right.
Bacon.
When the red it gets a little wild. But he can turn. There's differences.
All of you are affected by this red moon?
no FCGs.
No.
No, I'm not, but they are.
I'm not.
Well, that's not true. You had little red bits flying off you up there too. You know that, right?
I did.
Yeah, there was a little bit of red mist coming off you.
At this event that we were all at, they started to sort of melt
Oh,
a little bit.
shit.
I mean, not melt, but they
I don't know what it was.
read something was sort of floating off.
How did it
and
feel,
coming off.
by the way, when that
Oh,
happened?
no.
Did it feel like our bodies were being disintegrated? What did it?
You hadn't had a moment to really sit on the memory and the sensations of that moment. It was overwhelming from a sensory standpoint. But remembering back on it, it felt for a moment like you were connected to something that had been missing your entire life.
Did it feel good?
It felt fateful.
Did she feel it?
You felt it a little bit too.
I get this too.
It's like not good, but I'd say the satisfaction of when something fits just where it's supposed to. When you're organizing, everything just goes perfect.
It's getting the 5 rows on Tetris.
Yeah.
That sounds peaceful.
Yeah. Yeah, there are people that are looking to, speaking to what you were saying earlier, actually, to remove the gods as we know them. Oh, what? The gods are
Unnecessary.
but they exist.
Because
Speak your mind. We've had this for a lot, so you can be a part of it now. If they don't exist, what replaces them? That's a good question.
I have never believed in anything more than I believe in you.
If the gods aren't there, if the matron of ravens isn't there, what happens when we die? Oh, well, be very clear. I think, and this is sort of my opinion, and I understand it comes with some extra context because I was dead for a while. The afterlife and the gods don't have that much to do with each other. But doesn't she guide you to the afterlife?
Didn't the
But it's
Dawn
not-
Father bring you back too?
Look, our relationship of mortals and gods, it's not like a parent and a child. We're not their children, we're their batteries. Our faith and our devotion feeds and sustains them, gives them power, and they see fit on occasion to give sips of that power back. I think in order to inspire further faith. And I know how that sounds as a cleric of the Dawn Father. It's night, I don't give a shit. But the afterlife, if the matron of ravens guides us, she guides us to a place that existed before her and that will exist after her. It's like being a little kid and you think that your parents are gods, that they're the whole world, that they're the sun and moon. And then you get old enough to start asking, who made your parents? You know?
A hypothetical question. If you couldn't sleep for thousands of years, Wouldn't you just want to go to sleep? We keep them turned on by believing in them to be more than us, but maybe we should give them the gift of rest.
Well, this isn't a gift of rest. What the people that we've been fighting are trying to do, they're not trying to allow them to sleep. They're trying to destroy them. They're trying to eat them whole. I'm sorry. Did she say eat?
She did. We sort of learned about a god eater. It's all very complicated, but also it's put us in a very weird position where we're trying to protect these gods that we don't even know about. And for most of us, except for me, don't really care about. My God is the one true God.
You can say that to Sunny D's fucking face.
But other than me, no disrespect to anyone else, we're in this weird position where we're essentially trying to protect the gods from something that we don't even care about. I mean, not for our own personal reasons.
Good question. Do the gods, especially yours, the one true God, do they know about the God Eater?
Do you know about the God Eater? That's another no. I'm starting to get the idea that it's just the communication is just severed. Like she ain't home right now.
Have you tried communicating with Godfather? I mean, I don't know how much he speaks back. We're not like this. Is not that kind of relationship.
It never is. They only appear when they want to appear, when they think it's. Bless you.
Shane, bring her bless you.
Has this God Eater been released?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps the connection is severed because they're already under attack.
No, they are under attack. It is under attack. That's where we came from. They were attacking.
So maybe that's why you don't feel your
They were trying to
connection.
No, I think it's a little worse than that.
What?
I thought he was just kind of leaning away. Maybe the thing I felt was fear, dread. I didn't know they could feel that.
Did you see the thing they were trying to release?
Well, no, not really. Have you looked in the sky? It's the moon in the sky. She's fucking looking up. Maybe just stop looking. Wait, I can't. Bro, anybody else want to look at the sky? Do you see moon?
It's not a super high.
Stuff is really hard to check.
I rolled 6.
Roll a 6, yeah. With the help of your friends, doing a full scan of the skyline.
No, it's up.
Oh, controller can't go.
Put this on Southpaw. This is your second night really paying attention, and there's been no sign day or night of who it is in the sky. Which you would know as individuals that traverse this path before and utilize the positioning of the moons and stars to guide you during evening and late day treks and such. Now that it's been pointed out, it's hard.
Are the like the ley lines still looking very active in the sky?
Yeah.
See, apogee solstice only was saying you shit. It only lasted for 3 days, right? That's why all those wiggles and stuff. It's ending. I mean, it's gonna be over, and we're missing it all because we're in the snow.
Should we press on through the night and try to get to Uthadar? So
What is it gonna do?
well, maybe someone there can reach out. Maybe someone there has a skyship. I don't know.
Tomorrow, I think it'd be dangerous to travel tonight.
You hear once more the wolf howl in the distance of nearby ravine.
Imogen, do you think maybe maybe you could try to contact one of them through your dreams? I don't even know if the dreams will work if Rubens isn't there. But I can try it. We can try it.
Oh,
What do you think?
I was kind of looking forward to it.
Oh, right.
No. This is more important. Yeah, this is more important.
We,
This is more important. It really is.
I can just go, and you can share a dream with Frida.
No. I want to see if our friends are.
Oh, we'll do that maybe tomorrow night.
Rush.
Vice versa, doesn't matter. It might not even work.
Yeah, I know.
When we arrive at Uthadar, we should check in with the temples, with various clerics, and see if there's been disturbance
And the fools.
in the force.
In the what? Y'all keep saying new shit. I'm Southern. This is just stressing me out.
It's catchy.
It's catchy.
Yeah.
I cast this Great Restoration using my original character voice.
Alrighty, so what's the plan of action? Are you casting Dreamwalk with her?
Share a dream? Sure.
Can I bless? Yes, I will bless both of you.
Thank you. Do you want to come with her? Sure.
How many people can you bring into a dream?
Oh, do you have to cast at a higher spell? Higher
I
level?
don't.
No, it's not.
No, I can do. Let's see here. It doesn't matter. We're going to sleep. So I can go. I can get at least Fern. Maybe someone else too if they want to come. But I don't want to invite. I don't want to be inviting people into your head. So
Is it helpful for more people, or is it kind of weird?
it's. I mean, we just met.
Yeah. Well, no.
That's so rude. I mean, it's just like,
No, not at all. It's really not.
Can I? Oh, you're getting married? Can I come?
It's not at all. I'm used to people being in my head, believe me. But it's actually kind of a danger to anyone that comes in, depending on what we run into. And I would hate for you to get trapped in some other state. It's happened.
damn, y'all are wild.
Oh, he seems sad. Oh, he's a sad wolf.
His ears are hungry.
I'll take Fern. We'll go.
I'll
Maybe.
watch out.
Yeah.
Maybe also.
Let your body stay, right?
Yeah, but also maybe watch out for Chetney. There's a slight chance they'll come back and try to murder us. So.
Right.
Oh, now it's funny that he's called
If I could feel uncomfortable, I believe I would.
Frida,
Yes,
be safe, okay?
you too.
I can't miss you.
I'm gonna go look for Chet, I think.
Oh, you're gonna go. Oh, jeez.
Well, he's important. Yes, I'm gonna. Yes. Okay.
We'll get to that momentarily. You go ahead. Prepare yourself for a rest. Are you? What intent are you going into this rest with?
I'm going to try to find love now.
Okay.
But I should go first. I should try to see what's going on with them.
Don't you have to like direct? Do you direct towards a person, or do you direct towards a place, or what do you?
I
A
direct.
feeling?
Before I directed towards my mom,
And it brought you where she was.
to the key.
So
Yeah.
do that with love, I guess.
might be smarter to try to find out what's going on with
The key.
the key.
If it's there. If it's even
If it
there.
exploded, if there's anything around.
We gotta find out if our friends are up.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna search for Ladna.
Okay. So you lay down. You cast your spell. The two of you can roll.
Yes, please.
You breathe quietly. Concentrate on your friend and the connection you hold.
Touch the yarn around my wrist.
And like you're pulled into the current of a stream far stronger than you were expecting, you immediately slip into a dream. And you feel your consciousness not directed towards your intent, but pulled, dragged, yanked. The two of you pulled alongside like you are tethered and chained to something that is being carried away by a flood. You're all of a sudden being torn through the multicolored strands of the sky. You are being dragged across the weave of ley lines and magical energy and examine the speed you can't comprehend until they all go red. Where everything is pulled towards, where all streams are directed. The singular nexus of all magic in Exandria, here. The strong column of red energy. The beam that still holds, piercing upward from the center of Marquette into the now locked, unmoving moon of Lumitus. There it looms in the sky above, between the ground, the bridge. You are pulled into and are fighting from the force of being dragged into it. Make a perception check.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Do I still get my bless too?
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
What does that do?
Let's do this.
I can't remember that.
Perception? 19. Oh, wait. Yes, 19.
As you're resisting this continuously funnel flow of magical energy that's being brought into the place right above where the Nelly's key sits, the energy then being redirected, just this continuous stream upward and simultaneously downward, both passing past each other. You stand and glance up and you can see where it intersects with the red moon, a faint imagery of a weave of golden thread that is ever so gently broken and pulled apart where that beam has passed through. And as you glance back down towards where the Nelly's key is, there is just a faint red storm gathering of dust, just swirling around like a slow-moving cyclone, right here in the center of the Hellcatch. And for a brief instant, you swear you can see people down there. Dozens. Maybe 100 or so people. Not people. It's not how you know them. They're red skin. At which point, you feel yourself being pulled closer and closer into this nexus. It's getting loud in your ears, the sound, the static growing stronger and stronger still. You have very little warning at this point. What do you do?
Oh God.
We're getting
May
pulled
I
up.
try to grab?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and make, in this instance, make a d20 roll and add your wisdom modifier. This is not a physical connection, this is pure willpower.
Oh, no.
You are shunted from the dream. You feel yourself dragged back through the ever-growing weave of energies in the sky above and come back to consciousness.
Are you okay?
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I saw something really bad.
Imogen, what are you doing?
Oh, can I try to use all of my telekinetic force and push myself away from it?
Certainly try. Roll d20 and add your charisma modifier.
I am going to cast Earthbind on Imogen.
Physical body?
On her physical body.
Okay.
Can I cast guidance on sleeping Imogen? I don't know if that does anything.
I think in this instance, she's physically and spiritually separate places.
Is it my charisma saving throw or my
Your
modifier?
modifier. 11. You feel yourself losing ground. Wherever your spiritual essence is being pulled closer and closer still, you begin to feel the scattering of energy, like 100 feet away, 80 feet away, 50 feet away, and it feels like it burns. It feels almost like the sun is burning your skin, but it's not heat. It's just energy, and a weird part of you wants to just run into it. That little voice in the back of your head that tells you to just jump from the cliff when you're near the edge. It's just telling you, go, run into it, embrace it, take yourself into it, become with it.
Farther from me?
Yeah, and you're being dragged slowly along with her. You're tethered to her consciousness.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to, but I'm not touching her physically, right?
No.
Okay. In the dream, if I can, I'm going to shoot my grappling hook at her and try to just latch on tight.
You will that, and there is no arm, there is no grapple. You are just a mote of spiritual energy in the middle of this dream, tethered to her.
Then I will try to just with my will, just try to pull or push us out of the stream.
Make a wisdom check, please.
Wisdom check.
So add your wisdom modifier to it.
17.
17. You lock into place, and as opposed to pushing her out of the way, you at least become an anchor. And as you kind of hold in there, you feel that tether between the two of you go taut, and you are now maybe 40 feet from it, just watching this endless wave, this beam that you can't even conceive how large it may be at this proximity. It almost fills your periphery to the front, side, side, and it's just little bursts of red energy up and down, up and down. Occasionally, you see what looks like entities. You don't know if it's just bursts of power, if it's people, what it is. You can't quite grasp it, but a little part of you just wants to break that down. A little part of you wants to just let go.
I'm gonna go stand over Imogen.
What are you doing? Wake her up!
I'm gonna slap her in the face with the string.
Imogen! Wake up!
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Am I trying to succeed here? Should that count? Because it just escaped out of my hands. Wisdom saving throw. 19.
19. Okay. At the moment that you feel yourself begin to even consider giving in to this primal urge that's telling you to just release and embrace, you feel this shock of pain in your head, and you have just enough strength in the back of your mind to pull out of that primal urge, acknowledge where you are, and embrace the pain and the sound of your voice being shouted, recognizing the sound of Fern's voice cutting through. And in that moment, you just put all of your frontal focus into escape. And with that moment, you both are yanked from this vision and back into your conscious minds.
What the fuck?
Right.
I will, you okay? Are you okay?
You were happy.
Good dream.
You wanted to go there.
It felt amazing.
Should we?
Well,
should we have let you go?
I don't know. I don't know. Would I be gone?
No, we shouldn't have let her go.
That's where her heart wants to go.
No, that's not.
Did you see all the people there?
They weren't people. That was, I mean, not to be rude, those were the things
What if that's what we become when we give in? What if that's what my mom is now? Do you think?
I don't know.
It's tethered. It's tethered in Marquette. Root is. That's why we can't see it.
Mm.
Okay. Context clues sounds like that's real fucking bad.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Are you just saying? I don't know. No, I'm not alright. No, I'm not alright. It's okay if I touch you.
I don't want to go over, and she's medium sized, so I kind of like gesture for you to kneel. I just want to grab your face, and for whatever it's worth, I want to cast Greater Restoration. I don't know what's going on. This is all much bigger. I'm new to this. It's fucking bad, I think. But I know you're not, and I'm sorry for whatever it's worth.
And on your face, you feel this warmth, this kind of, for lack of a better term, spiritual embrace come over you, and the anxiety, the fear, everything that you're processing in that moment, just for now, washes away. You know, probably not for maybe even not even for more than a few minutes, but in this brief moment, it's just you two. And a welcome call.
Oh, sweetie. Yeah.
Free. Oh. I'd like you to roll stealth check for me, if you don't mind.
16 plus 12, so 28.
So I'd like you to roll perception for me. With advantage.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Because it's through scent and hearing. 13. You spend the next hour or so following sounds, following bits of the snow where it's been missed, streaks of blood and cracked bone, and the mostly devoured husks of squirrels, rabbits, a deer. There are just murder sites after murder sites surrounding here in nature, but it is a very easy to follow trail for a person that knows how to track. Roll survival check for me. I'll say advantage on this because he's leaving quite a trail.
I think that's a 9. Is that a 9 or 6?
You get
It's a 9. It's a 9.
Well, that's an advantage. So that would be a 12 on the first one, and a 10 on the second one. So 12.
Okay. It takes you a little longer than you would hope. He's moving quick, and his hunger is guiding him in sporadic directions. You quickly figure out that there's not a direction or a path to this. It is impulse, and you lose him for a while.
I've never tried this. Frida has never tried this, and so rather than projecting laughter, could I attempt to project Fern's voice?
Ooh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will say,
Now, so there's reason recordings.
I will say, Chet, Chet, Chet.
Blood, not enough. Not enough blood. More. Taste the iron, the iron taste. Stomach still empty, and feast kill, air kill. Familiar. Near. You follow the voice, and you hear the slightly growing sound of growls.
somewhere very visible, so I can see him when he emerges. And I will project Deanna's voice in the recording of her saying, this is the first thing from my past that hasn't felt, that didn't hurt when he emerges. And I'll just say that over and over when I see him. And I will not be aggressive.
Okay. The first time it goes through, silence. Lost him. The second time, I think you hear a twig snap. You turn and look, and you don't see anything other than the light of the moon hitting past this one batch of bushes and catch just two eyes reflecting it in the darkness. You hear the voice. Familiar. A combination of twisted self-loathing, but hunger, fighting. Fighting. What do you do?
It's confusing, even in that state.
It's confusing. We'll see based on what.
I think it's the nose down, low crouch, slow crawl out from behind cover, smelling at Frida with the little head turn when a dog is trying to figure out what the fuck he's hearing.
He's certainly not pouncing yet, but for what you've gotten to know of Chetney in the past couple of days of journeying, this is a formidable predator.
You don't turn your back on the predator. So, whereas Frida's movement in battle and sort of while ranging is very fluid, the more dexterous human things are a little bit clunkier and feel more robotic. And Shep would see a sort of clunky unclasping of the jacket as I widen it, and I will kneel, maintaining eye contact, and I'll hold my hand out, and I'll say, I'll echo again Deanna's words, and then it'll be my voice, and I'll say, I know you're in there, Huckabee. My friend needs you now. Please come back.
Rip, tear, eat, bleed, summer, wrath.
It's that one. It's bleed. I'm led by my nose, and though the sound is like a distant memory familiar, the smell isn't there.
There's no
Scent.
blood either. Do you wish to resist or attempt to resist this murderous urge?
I would say I crawl all the way out, get to his hand, give it a sniff, and then rear up onto my hind legs and just stare into his eyes and try and resist.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me if you don't mind.
13.
13.
Can
I would like you to make a persuasion check with advantage because you've been using Anna's voice.
It's a 3.
No, with advantage.
That's a 5. Oh no, negative.
Lori, you made it worse. No way. Sarah, that hurt extra.
I said the fire first. She's like, no, no, no.
No, it's better than. Never mind.
I'd like to go through an mission.
These fucking slaps.
Robot versus werewolf.
I had the poo rumbles.
This is high fantasy.
What you got?
26.
21.
All right. So you notice that moment, that brief moment where you see that glimmer, that faint spark of humanity vanish, and there's just the beast. And you can see in that split second your reflexes that are already attuned to facing off against natural terrors. You know this is about to go blows. What do you do?
Okay. I will. I realize this is imminent danger.
Good.
I'll release the blunderbuss and shoot straight into the air, and she would know what that sounds like. So I crack one into the air. It's exactly that. And then I would take off. I would take off left. Or no, I take off back towards camp.
Okay,
So I'm going to slowly back away, fire, and as I fire, turn and run.
Oh, all right. The creature's gonna run. The hunt is on. You do get an attack opportunity as he runs out of your range.
Take a swipe with my just regular claws.
This is full claws here. There's no conscious use of weapons here. You are a beast.
It's 24.
It's
Go ahead and roll damage.
I ran to go shit in the woods. It's 8 points of slashing damage.
You feel the impact, and a part of you is like, fuck, jacket. Would you like to continue into a run? What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay, what's yours?
35.
Oh, God. But are you used an action? Aren't you, can't you dash or
I
something?
can bonus action dash another 30 feet.
Okay, so you immediately. This is a quick creature, but this hunt is thrilling. Your turn. What are you doing, Chetney?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and catch and I like the hunt, so I'm gonna swipe for a leg instead of a pounce. See if I can get it to trip out.
Okay. So you're just going for like a shove attack as opposed to a claw.
See if I can knock it out.
Okay, go for it. So that would be athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. As you hear behind you, sweep towards you.
11.
Your leg gets yanked out from underneath you, and you watch as night sky just turns end over end before you land in snow and slide about 2 or 3 more feet before the beast is upon you. Does that finish your turn?
Yeah.
Still have another attack.
Sure. I'll take a swipe.
Okay.
At this thing that doesn't smell like it has blood, but let's find out if it does. 17.
Go ahead, roll damage.
8 again.
8 points of slashing damage. Takes a big old, like not even like a slash across your body, just like jamming it into the front of your chest armor, and it kind of sinks about an inch into it before it pulls up. You see what you expect to be blood, and there is like a liquid that comes out. It's like a black oil-like material. It has a weird smell. You're not used to it, and it kind of sets you off from it. It confuses you. This is new blood. This is new blood. What are you doing?
Well,
As I feel the pressure of that second strike and I'm sliding back, I will tumble onto my feet and rise, and I'll say, "Bad puppy. And my eyes will glow white, and I will guiding bolt gently from my eyes straight into his soul.
Oh,
Great! That's awesome!
That's enough bolt to be. Oh no. Get those guys, get that out of it. Get rid of it.
Give me that. Give me that.
I don't hit him.
Okay.
That was a one. Oh. So
She's just
that's,
So you go ahead, you lean forward and blast, and you at the last second see this flash and just duck low and go in for like the under lunge. What do you do?
I'm running right now.
Okay.
I'm running right now. I'm going to bonus action run right now.
All right. So you go ahead and you charge straight into melee with this. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
I will admit, when you run at a predator like that, it's you that usually causes them to like, what the fuck, and kind of start flanking around. So I'll turn and flank on him, and I'll keep my eyes, and I will lunge and try to make another swipe.
Okay. Go
I would
ahead.
try and make a bite. Would that be an unarmed strike?
No, it would be this. It's just flavor to your claw attack.
Okay, cool. 17.
That hits.
It's 12 points of slashing damage.
Another heavy chunk of a wound put upon you. Does that finish your turn?
No. And with the second one, with the hit, I'm gonna try and like bite down on a limb and see if I can get it to like. I'm gonna dog
Full on dog thrash? Yeah, all right. So if you're trying to hold him there, this would be a grapple. So this would be another athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
I'm trying to rip his arm off.
Oh yeah, you didn't hear it's off the body.
8.
Oh, your lip just falls off.
12.
14.
You feel the jaws of the beast clamp down onto you, and you are currently unable to pull away as you're being thrashed around to the point where you're lithe and nimble enough to move with the thrashing motion to not sustain any immediate damage, but you're currently held and pinned. For the rest of you, you hear the gunshot go off, and it's a little ways away.
Are we still dreaming? Are we out of the dream?
We would have been out of the
You've been out of the dream, yeah. You probably had a moment to communicate. This is maybe just like maybe 2 minutes after you came out of the dream when this happens.
Chad,
There's no delay.
just take off my
Deanna's
yeah.
taking off.
Same.
Okay, you will dart out into the night. The bright white light of Katha above, almost alighting everything with a silver gossamer layer over it.
I'll cast light out of my eyes and shine headlights forward.
Okay. You're not sure which direction they are at the moment. All right, coming back to you, that finishes your go. You're currently clamped in hell. What do you do?
Okay. Rather than trying to move away from it, I'm going to lean into the light and make eye contact with this beast.
Okay.
And I'm going to be speaking to him in Deanna's voice, calling him puppy, 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 while shifting my arm into the blunderbuss. And I will dazing shot. So I'll do a good play.
Okay.
Dazing.
As we ran out, I will have cast fly on myself and
Okay. And you guys, as you see her take off, like you feel this energy kind of come over you. You're not quite understand it until you look down and realize your feet are like 2 or 3 inches off the ground.
that gives us 60 feet movement speed.
So you both arc up to get a better vantage point. As you're
6.
26 to hit. All right. Let's go ahead and roll damage on that.
Yes, and the dazing shot is negative damage must make a constant damage. That is 2d8 plus 4.
Con save on this one.
Yes.
Your Constitution saving throw. Check.
16.
11 plus 4. 15. What do you
15 points of piercing damage, but reduced to half because you are in your wolf form.
And what do you roll?
16.
I believe that means it.
Resist the dazing shot. As much as the blunderbuss point blank would daze a less hardy creature, this beast is in predator mode.
I will reload and take a second shot.
Go for it.
13.
13, I think, unfortunately misses. Instead of missing one of the claws, like while it's still holding you in the grasp, you put the gun there, the claw just kind of forces it up out of the way right as it fires and shoots off in the air. You hear another series of shots go up, and I'll need you both to make perception checks, please. 16. Up above, you see the flash down, and it's like a ways down the mountain. It'll take you a couple rounds of like full double action speed to get there, but you can see where these sorts of dispatches happen.
And we can move twice as fast as we normally would be able to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like at full 60 feet of movement, double like to a dash movement, you'll get there in 2 minutes.
I'm gonna, I'll send dazzling lights, my little light loopies out in front.
Okay, they're gonna blind.
Advancing lights, yeah.
Okay. All right. Coming back to.
The shot goes off. What's the fucking taste of this thing? It's just weird. But it's fun. So I'll pick it up and thrash it and throw it back down.
Is this going to be a slam attack onto the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, so remember athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
So sorry.
Oh my god!
22, 27.
Oh.
You try and pull away from the grasp of this, and instead, once again, feel yourself lifted up off the ground and then slam down into a pile of snow with a rock just below the layer that you feel the crack of something. You kind of automatically feel this kind of tingling sensation that runs through you as you sustain a bit of a shock and impact, and you are prone. Does that finish your turn? Yep, another 10. You good? All right. That's just stops you prone.
I'll start laughing when it's Deanna's laugh. And I'll give halfway movement to stand up.
Well, you are currently still grappled, which means your movement is 0, so you can't get up.
Okay.
Because you're literally prone and cannot move while you're in the jaw, so you have to try and break free, which is an action.
I don't want to. I'm going to use a grip point to. I will use a grip point to Deadeye, which will give me advantage, right? But I have disadvantage because I'm prone, so it's just a regular roll.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try and get the muzzle back into his mouth.
Okay. In the mouth.
Oh, so close. It was so close.
That is a 15.
Advantage. Oh, that's right.
You said you had disadvantage. You're
So
prone,
it's just a straight
so
roll.
it's just a straight roll, yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 19 for the second shot. I just rolled it out. I rolled
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Okay, so that's a 29. 2d8 plus 4. 9 plus 4, 13 points of damage. And
13 points of damage, so he takes 6. So round it down. Okay. So another shot goes off. Third shot.
I amateur, but I need to be.
No worries. In the interim, you guys are coasting and you see a few more flashes. Going off down the below.
Looking it over there.
I'm just, rolling.
Yeah.
How far away is it at this point?
At this point, about 120 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use a sorcery point, 2 sorcery points to double my distance.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna hit Chet with the calm emotions.
Okay. Jenny, make a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage because it's against magic.
Yep.
19.
Beast is strong.
Oh.
Horrified and also have fun.
However, the laughing was fucked up. And that goes somewhere deep. So in between, like, the laughing, Chet backs off for a second and starts to, like, sniff again because the taste is wrong, the smell is wrong, and that laugh sounds like something. So I will, again, try and push towards that sound because everything else is registering as off.
That makes sense. Make another wisdom saving throw. Try and resist the beastly urge.
Natural 19 for a dirty 20.
Natural 19 for a dirty 20. As you just manage to pull away, try and clear your mind for a second, you glance up, looking for partially an escape. You know, that sort of that urge to flee kicks in, as well as that need to pounce, as well as the sudden like sensation of magic cruising past your mind, the familiar, but yet alien sensation of something pushing into your will. It's all so much at once. And the laughter peeks through one more time, and you, in your beast form, look down and see. You now begin to acknowledge for a moment a new friend, Hurt. You did this. You lost control. You hurt a friend. Other friends are coming. Shame hits you. Deep shame. What do you do?
Just tear off into the woods.
The Flatcap Forest. Do you pursue?
Take care of your friend.
Make a beeline for you.
I'm gonna see if I can track Chet flying overhead and see where he's going.
Perception check, stealth check.
I'm gonna wild shape back into a shoe bill. And I'm gonna start flying with alongside. I swear I'll use it. Hold on, just give me a second. He's gone.
You realize after a few minutes that the beast has escaped. And Chetney is beyond your grasp for now. Though at least the current scuffle has come to an end. Yeah, he's with perception check too.
But she's not polymorphed, right? It's different than a polymorph. She uses her own abilities.
Yeah, wild shape trees use your own.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
23.
26.
Damn, girl!
Cleansed upon.
So you keep searching before you eventually come to the realization that he doesn't want to be found. You rush up. There you go. You rush up to the side of your friend, and you approach shortly thereafter, eyes glowing. Rita, you kind of still processing the scuffle that you've gotten into, but you immediately are approached by.
The moment I land, it is like the noonday sun as I channel divinity and put all 45 points. So
Channel divinity. And the metal will start to sort of fill the gaps, and the gashes that he left. But my jacket is still torn.
Oh, but
I grab your face, and I say, I'm so sorry. He's in there.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Fuck him!
He's in there. No. He was
I'll
trying
get him out.
to fight.
I'll get him out the old-fashioned way. Where the fuck did he go?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you're gonna fuck him? Or you I'm sorry, I just wasn't sure what the old-fashioned way was.
You should wait until he's out of wolf
That
form.
geriatric gnome outside of the little wolf that he's running around. You're gonna be down one more fucking party member. What? Yeah, calm me the fuck down right now.
It's okay, I'm fine.
All right.
You can absolutely try.
I'm gonna call the police on you.
You can both try.
Make your wisdom saving throw.
Yay! The first one is a 23. Oh, second one's bad though. 13.
in spite of the fury, you do have a moment of clarity. It doesn't absolve you of how you feel, but at the very least, you're now focused on the words of Frida.
He's fine. I mean, he's in there. I mean, it was a fight. I went easy on him. I think maybe he went easy on me. But he's there. He's in. He has more control than I think he does.
Everything you're saying is so good, and I appreciate so much. Whatever this is, it doesn't intellectually change. Like, I'm gonna be very calm when I rip his spine out,
Right.
and I'm gonna chew it with my
So
teeth.
now you'll enjoy it.
Aww. I think that actually does break tension. Oh my god, you were in a dream and it was weird, and then you got eaten. Yes.
Weird night.
Yeah, we should get back to the camp just in case Chet does come back around.
What is he? Where did he go?
It just goes off. We don't know.
Okay.
Hopefully it ends by the morning. I've never seen him.
He feels like an apex predator out here. I think he'll become.
Why are you being so cool?
Well, I infringed on his.
My magic.
I
And I want to lose my fight.
but I'm really happy that you're not.
I'm so.
I just think he needs that sometimes. It felt like he did, but he was there. I saw it in his eyes. You're really
We don't need to make excuses for his very bad behavior. He hurt your jacket.
I'm just
Hey,
screeching
look,
you.
there's a bird.
Why is there a
I
bird?
just scratched it.
It's birds on my feet.
You are not roll at your feet.
This is the cutest bird I've ever seen. Seriously, Fern. You look so good.
The cognitive dissonance off of this
Look up
group
that.
of people
Or Bill headshake.
is gonna kill me.
Would he attack you if he saw you?
Did he attacked you before when this happened, didn't he?
You know, it's not. I've attacked us before too. It's not a. It's a rite of passage. We're all a little on edge.
I'm gonna drop my shoe though.
Oh,
Yeah.
This is the funny part is you were absolutely like, it's actually dangerous and you should walk away. And we were like, no, it'll be fine. It's not fine. It's not fine.
So
Yeah,
it's just something
it's
he
kind of a
does.
thing.
That's okay.
It's it's one of
You're
those
very
traits.
understanding.
Well, you all were here to help. I'm not dead.
Yeah, good.
You all slowly kind of ponder over the events that just transpired, but do return to your campsite. Kind of deciding to leave Chetney to his evening romp and hope to maybe gather him in the morning light. While you wrestle with the beast more than you have in a while, alone in the shadows of nature. Frida, could you roll a Constitution saving throw for me if you don't mind?
No.
I mean, I'm all for it.
That
It's a 10.
All right.
that does.
We're gonna end the session there.
I'm down.
Oh my god. Can you do that to
My
me?
God.
Oh god.
I was just waiting for Captain.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember like in like 1994 when you could have a little robot dog?
Yeah.
We don't have one. We don't have one.
How is that possible?
We'll figure it out. We'll see what happens if anything. But nevertheless, we'll see you next time. Continued adventures of this crazy ass bunch. First off, once again, welcome both Christian and Maria. Yeah. Only big swings. That's the only way to play this game. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Love you very much, and visit Thursday. Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of those nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. There you go. Before we get into tonight's episode, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with tonight's sponsor. First sponsor, Hit Point Press, and the new release, Big Bads. Sam.
Big bads are on the loose! Oh, I'm not supposed to hold it yet. Foil the schemes of a gelatinous kingpin, tangle with a mischievous sea dragon, and face down world-ending threats. Sorry, did you guys hear that?
No.
Okay. Join the Big Bad Bureau to show all these boss monsters who's really in charge. There it is again. Do you hear that?
It's fun losing.
Big Bads is a 2-volume collection of the biggest, baddest boss monsters for 5th edition, now on Kickstarter. Build a campaign or run a one-shot around these thrilling villains with over 25 fully fleshed. There it is again. Are you really not hearing that? It's like it's some sort of like, it sounds like a smoke alarm battery. I'm sorry, I can't focus. I'm just gonna go take care of it. I'll be right back.
The spot?
No, I swear I'll be right back.
Sam.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I promise. Just gotta find this beep. Where is it? Is it this way? Are you hearing this? It's really loud. Guys, are you hearing this big beep? The beep? No? Dude, hi, I'm Sam, by the way. It's nice to meet you guys. Hi. Where's this thing coming? It's so loud, you know? Maybe in here? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's over here. The fridge, something? No. This thing? No. It's gotta be here somewhere. I mean, you're hearing it, right? It's like piercing. I don't know what's in there. Whatever. Oh, this way. Yeah. Come this way. I think I found it. Oh, great. There's beef, follow Sam. Find source beef. Push button.
Oh, thanks.
No problem.
What the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be on set.
Well, yeah, but I needed to do the beef.
Don't get on set right now!
Okay, I'm sorry. Wait. That's my fault. Okay. This way. Sorry, guys. Come on. I told him I'd be right back. And so we really gotta hurry. And come on. Okay. It's okay. Hi, I'm Sam. Did we meet before? I feel like, no? Hi, Sam? No? Okay. I gotta go. We got a show to do. We're in the middle of a show. We gotta go. Oh, sorry, guys. I got it. That was...
We have people that can do that, you know.
Where was I? Yes, build a campaign or a one-shot around these thrilling villains with over 25 fully fleshed out boss monsters and more than 100 monsters and magic items at your disposal. Back today at BigBads.com. Matt, Big Bad to you.
Thank you, Sam. We have our second sponsor for tonight. The brand new film, Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves, as spoken of to you by Captain Xanthus. The filmmakers have been playing the game for years and hold D&D in the highest regard. This film delivers on what you love about D&D. It's filled with action, classic creatures such as Mimic, gelatinous cube, displacer beasts, and amazing locations. You may find yourself in Sword Coast, Neverwinter, and Underdark, with fun and surprising hijinks throughout. The cast is incredible. Chris Pine and Michelle Rodriguez put on a stellar performance. This is a fine, right? I'm a captain and don't have movies in the gender. This is a film you can bring your non-D&D friends to so they can begin to love the game, but also is filled with Easter eggs that reward the biggest fans. I like eggs. If you happen to miss the fan experience screenings this past week, please make sure to check out the movie when it comes out next Friday, March 31st. Big thanks to Paramount and the movie for sponsoring this episode. This is Captain Xanthus It veered off in the door for a second there.
Today.
Yes, it's important to do that. Marisha!
Thank you, Xandus. Thank Xandus. Reminder that there will be no new programming next Thursday, March 30th, as it is the last Thursday of the month, and we take those off. And a little four-sided dive update. Our schedule is a bit topsy-turvy. It's a little topsy-turvy with all that's going on in Exandria right now. On Tuesday, we released our most recent four-sided dive episode. It's covering all the events up to episode 52. So yeah, just bear with us as the unusual four-sided dive cadence will continue for just a little bit. So just stay tuned for updates in our programming schedule and keep up to date until we return to our usual timing for those red deep dives.
Sam,
Yes, I've got another announcement. Guys, the Legend of Vox Machina Season 1 soundtrack is getting a vinyl record release from Lakeshore Records and Prime Video. Pre-order yours now or pick it up at release on March 31st at Amazon, on Lakeshore Records website, or at your local record store. It's vinyl. It's very pretty. I know, it's really cool.
Laura, you're up now.
I have stuff to talk. Oh my God, I have stuff to talk. Wait, which one's first? We have two beautiful new creations coming to all of our critical shops. First off, wait, which one's first? First up, I love this.
Oh, yeah.
Look how cool. Beauty of Exandria Creation, Molly Martini Picture by our Staging Help. It's in our stores. Check it out. It's really comfy. You can wear it tucked in. You can wear it over top of something else. You can wear it. This is the next thing. I'm so excited about it. This is our Alexander Creation. Come on, everybody. Like it. Oh, wait. You want to see it? I don't know if you'll be able to see it. It's so big. This is by Janelle Juman, and they're amazing. Okay.
Yeah, the picture you had back.
It's huge. What's the dog father up there? That's freaking cool.
Look at the bottom down there.
That's amazing.
Seriously, you can cover it so big, you can fit several people under it. You can hang it on your wall and be an amazing piece of art. You can cover it with that. That's mine now. That's for me. This is mine. Oh my God. I know. Just red. It's gonna be sure.
Good investigate you within the company. With that,
Okay.
let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode.
Climb himself and raise himself to rise to me.
and welcome back. So, Bell tells after spending numerous weeks seeking the mysteries revolving the coming apogee solstice, found themselves in the center of the, essentially the climax of Movement the Left's long-term plan, in the middle of this magical detonation of some unknown source. You found your party scattered across Exandria. This half, waking up in the crystal sands tundra, on wildlife, far away from where campgrounds were. Along these snowy paths, you encountered two companions that have joined you on this journey. One with similar history as FCG, as Amata, and one with a long history with Chet. Not that. You agreed together, safety members, to pursue the still not quite fully ascertained nature of the aftermath of the solstice. Heading towards the nearby Elfenworth city of Uther, the Flopcaps. On the final evening of this journey, Casa is full. You gave in to the woven urges of your lycanthropy, raced out into the night, while the rest of your group began to gently try and rest at the behest of Deanna Frida. You went to seek this new, unrivaled woven compatriot. You stalked him down. Druza, the two of you fought in the middle of the night before this was stopped by the rest of you catching up, of which you darted back out to the darkness. You wounded in the encounter. But eventually you all managed to return and recover. Before the evening's out, is there anything you'd like to do?
Wait, I thought. Didn't we have like a light?
I did make a little.
What? How'd it go?
Guess we'll find out.
I'm gonna stay. If I can hear the risk consumption, I just want to make sure I check things in there.
For the rest of your rest, you will take a point of exhaustion and the lack of a long rest of the evening. But eventually, morning comes to. The cold night air warms faintly. There is no snowfall, the gray skies still hang above as the chill blows through the light breeze, signifying the transition to slightly warmer temperatures. Eventually, an exhausted Chetney returns. Outfit kind of torn open, but it's designed to do that for obvious reasons. Quite a bit of blood just spattered across the lower chin and chest. There looks to be chunks of rabbit and other bits of fur kind of clotted on parts of his armor and attire. Chetty, as you begin to kind of try and play back some of the memories, the flashes of events from the night before, you swear there's a part of you that says you fought something, you saw shapes, you heard yelling, and there's like a sense of guilt in your heart as you begin to sheepishly approach the mouth of the cave where your friends have slept and look right up into the face of Deanna, who is still awake and waiting.
Yes. Sorry. I was trying to tell you. It doesn't happen very often. Katha is a very frequent occurrence.
Jen, you don't have to explain yourself to me. I just want to know that you're okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm fine. I got up. I think I did pretty good. I got a pretty full belly.
Do you remember what happened?
It's all kind of like a vivid fever dream. But I admit, everybody here is good, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Can I do a quick look around? Has anybody popped up?
I mean, most of the rest of the troop is asleep. Frida's coat looks like it sustained some shredding damage, as well as some visible wounds.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I... Put out your daughter. Oh, fuck.
Shush.
You don't ever.
People are sleeping. It's okay.
I feel like I saw something and I was like, that can't be right. Oh, I feel terrible. You're okay.
I just wanted you're good. You don't need any healing. Can I like scan him to see if he's like took any damage?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell at first glance between what blood might be his or whatever else he hunted in the evening. How you?
I mean, I'm falling under pretty good. I mean, if you want to take a look, and let your eyes wander. I mean, there's so much damage, but there's so much beauty in my booty.
I'm gonna no look healing word just so I don't have to deal with that. Good.
10 points.
Oh,
I will say, in this instance, what's your healing word? Checks out.
I understand.
Just a heard of this deed.
Yeah, it's, I'm actually pretty durable in that state, more so than my current condition, but I have to say also, it's not something that I really like it.
Really?
Yeah, I like it a lot. Yeah, I got pushed around a lot in there, especially in Incident. I was easily disregarded. I can do incredible things. I can smell, hear, and see. It's amazing. It's like being someone when you was younger.
That's actually really nice. When we get back there, you know, I've never ran into you, but never really made any waves. So it must be very cool. Cool.
Here, my own story. It feels cool. I have not been back. I don't think people will be happy to see me, so I might have to check that fantasy real fast.
Don't worry, I'll let you know.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Frida's wearing green. He's not around by the glass place, right?
Oh, no.
Okay.
It's just kind of like, look. And I just kind of, it's like the rose gold. And I was like, oh, green. And I like pink. And it was just sort of a, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Wait, that was mine.
Sorry. Yep. I will carry the shame for another hour.
Yeah, good.
Should I let the devil wake up? Or should I?
Do you not sleep?
I do, quite soundly, and loudly, and usually in a restrained fashion when it's hard. But I lost track of shit because we just ended up here.
Okay. Just let him burn an hour out before sunrise. Just take a little.
Also, Frida doesn't have like a freak out, right? Like FCG, one time he turned into like, wow. I'm telling you, we have a dark side.
Yeah.
We should
And I
probably
just went to
charge.
sleep, and then Vern woke up and was like, no, and then reached out for magic.
Neighborhoods and shit. Yeah, it's like supernova stuff. So I'm just saying, we're good people to travel with.
Okay, see, I think we both went on the same track and then got to different
We
stuff.
diverged
A little bit.
Okay. We'll earn it.
Sure. Damn.
I feel like we're good. I'll just go and calmly like sit, crisscross applesauce, just wait for everybody to kind of wake up at 10.
Now, because you were out all night when you were up staying, you could either try and get a long rest and let everyone else wait for you and take, more than half of the day's daylight to do so, which means you do a third night, or you can take a short rest here, take the point of exhaustion, and continue and get there probably midday.
I'll do short rest.
Okay, you got it. So point of exhaustion to you as well. Eventually, the rest of you begin to rouse, wake up, and there you see a somewhat. How tattered do you look now? After did you clean yourself up a bit, or are you still looking like a?
I mean, look, it's kind of a perma condition of like half fucked up, half fuckable. So it kind of bleeds into yeah. But like most of my shit's healed up. Thank you.
All right. So that's what you wake up to.
Chad,
Morning.
feeling okay?
I am. I ate quite well last night. I hope it wasn't from any of you.
Did you eat animals? Woodland creatures?
I did. Yes. I got some sweet deer ass. It was really because I had to work for it. Yeah.
I'll press the digitation and the blood off.
No. It makes me look
I just
dangerous.
know it just makes it look nasty.
It's got a bib that just makes blood all over.
I should show you the bit. It just drips perpetually.
It really feels like it.
I have. Mm-hmm.
So scary.
Like a cockroach. I don't know what that means.
In your head, you hear. I thought that group we met up with said that wasn't supposed to happen.
Me too, but I think I'm not sure. I don't know. Katha it's a prayer thing, and I usually know Katha Bone, but I thought I was supposed to be a little bit more in charge of it, and I don't think I am as much. Or maybe there's room to grow, or I don't know.
Make our contract.
First roll of the night.
10.
Natural 20.
22. Considering it, yeah, like Katha's been an itch that you've learned to pretty much keep under control. As you kind of like have this conversation and glance out, the faint breaks in the gray cloud cover, the low kind of snow front that's coming in. You can see still the faint drifting of technicolor auroras in the sky, and you gather that what you carry is a curse, technically. And it seems people keep talking about all forms of magic and weird tend to be a little more elevated during this period.
Basically, it's not my fault. That's the real takeaway here. It's like an allergy. I don't have any. But stop. Metaphor. Look, I'm sorry. Frida.
Yes.
Are you alright?
I had so much fun.
You
It
did?
was tenuous there, but I enjoyed it, and you were so alive.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm at like 10s across the board in that state.
But I could still feel you and see you there beneath it. I saw you fighting. It was impressive. You were impressive.
That is not the reaction I was expecting.
Well, no harm, no foul. I seem to be okay, minus my coat. It's okay. It was fun. I shot him in the face.
You shot me in the face?
A few times. I missed more than I hit you, but it was still fun.
Damn. I like that you enjoyed it. I would hate to put you off since we've just met. Were you afraid?
Of course.
Oh. I'm sorry for that.
No, fear's part of life. I was more afraid that